Okay, we are now streaming. Let's see. Welcome everyone to the Cosmoteer's Fight Club 2v2 Dom October tournament. I'll be one of your commentators today. I'm also joined by
Klaus. Hello.
Klaus. Hello.
Yeah, I'm glad I can cast with you today.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. Hopefully, everything will go well. Yeah, looking forward to doing this.
Yep. Has the password already been posted?
I gave it to Panzer, so I'm not sure if he's posted or not. I sent the password to you.
Alright.
Awesome, welcome in. Hopefully my connection will be okay today.
Yep. What's like your location, if I can ask?
My location?
Yeah. For ping reasons, I mean.
I live in Michigan.
Alright. Yeah, I'm in Europe, so yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it'll all be okay.
It should be fine. Like the past few days, my ping was always okay, so at least that should be okay.
Yeah, any games I've joined so far, I wasn't lagging the game. It was running fine. I'm not quite sure about hosting today, but we'll see. You know, so hopefully it will go well.
Yeah. So I have not played a lot of games together with you, but I heard that you're quite a veteran. You've been playing in Classic and such.
I have played for a long time, that's correct.
Yeah.
Let's see, there's... Trying to make sure I'm getting the right... make sure the right people are getting in first.
But you've only gotten into the game again recently?
I took a few breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Let's see. 2. Okay. I'm gonna have to real quick.
I think we should probably kick any players who are not in the current match for potential lag reasons.
Yeah, just having a few technical difficulties. 1 minute.
Yep. It wouldn't be a proper Cosmoteer tournament without technical difficulties.
You're right, you're right. I'm gonna be getting everything set up real quick here. Okay. Let me get back to the list of people who are supposed to be in for the first game. Okay. What do we not need for right now? Okay, that. Okay, team 1 is completely set up. Let's see. Having a hard time. I gotta move it somewhere else. I'm having a hard time seeing who's the first one. Oh, okay. That's Penny. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a few little problems here. I'm being confused by the different graphs here, which shouldn't be a problem, but it is. So.
What graph?
No, just the
tournament bracket.
Yeah, bracket. Sorry, never done this before.
Yeah. So yeah, you have never casted anything before. I have casted quite a few tournaments actually, but mostly elimination tournaments.
Yeah.
I at least have a bit of experience, but yeah.
Exactly.
So I hope we'll be all right.
Agreed. 100%. Some reason I'm not getting the first one here. Okay, I think this. There we go. Okay. Okay, I have the correct one now. Okay, first team is green, sir. Same team. Okay, let's start the first round. I think we're all set up. Yep, that's right. Okay, that's Tony. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, so we have I think we have a pretty standard start from like Precision and Tony.
Yeah, they're going with the double deck cannons, seems. Pans are going up, it seems, to defend Charlie.
Tony is using this, I guess, newer type of waste deck cannon nuke hybrid ship. That's a really good counter to other deck cannon ships. And we could already see it's taking out the free deck cannon ship in the center there.
Yeah, heavy damage. Yeah. The ship primal geared to speed. EMP ship flying around the field, not doing much damage. Seems so far all ships have reactors. Oh, except one over there in Bravo.
That's already a very good position for Tony and Precision. How do you even pronounce that name?
I don't even know. There's gonna be a lot of names like that where I'm just like, I have no idea. But it does seem like Team 2 is completely dominating this match. Echo is being taken. Bravo is theirs, along with Alpha. No substantial... Yeah, that ship has been lost immediately, unfortunately.
Yeah, we should have definitely introduced the players before the match, because Tony and Precision probably definitely two of the strongest domination players right now. Maybe the two strongest domination players. Yeah,
and team together, they're very powerful force.
So definitely favorites to win the tournament today.
Oh yes, 100%.
The name Creed is familiar. They might have participated in tournaments in the past. I don't recognize Tam, the other name.
Yeah, I just noticed too that Temian, his new deck cannon mix ship doesn't have a reactor. I wasn't paying attention to that before, enabling him to buy more of them for more of an alpha strike use. Looks like Team Team 1's having a slight comeback here, but I don't think that's going to last very long. With reinforcements coming from Team 2. Another nuke.
Yeah.
Barrage hits. Only one makes its target. Engagement going on up here in Echo. Unfortunately.
Oh no, and the EMP ship now also dying. That's a really big loss. Since
Indeed.
it's so costly with the 2 reactors and the sensor.
Yep. They're hoping on their missile ship to save them, but unfortunately, match is over and GG. That will be a win for Tanya and Pinderson.
Is it a best of 1 or a best of 3?
Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's,
All the players are leaving, so I guess it's a best of 1.
Agreed. Okay.
Alright, so the setup is that I will be talking to my teammate Coco in this voice chat, and but Coco will be muted for the stream, so basically in the stream I'm just gonna be talking to myself.
Let me just make sure that he is muted for me. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I gotta make sure the right people are joining. Let me go and look at the bracket. Again, I haven't done this before. I'm woefully unprepared. I did my best to prepare, but nothing to prepare you for the real thing, so. Okay. Okay, bread and the fish, I believe? Oh no, we're going down to the second one. Okay, so that will be... it's hard to match these names sometimes. Let's see. Okay, plus Coco versus him versus.
Yeah. Coco, you should be able to unmute and talk to me.
Okay, that is everyone. Okay, looks like it's going to be plus Coconut, SDF versus plus Coconut versus SDF and B Arvelic. So that's going to be a interesting round. I'm going to imagine that it's going to be a very stock round, deck cannons and such being played.
Yeah, and I think it was SDF has also been experimenting with this chain gun rammer lately to counter deck cannon rammers. So they might bring that out.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing any new ships we may have.
So Coco, if you see them bringing the chain gun rammer, you...
Infantry?
No, it should be fine, you just have to be careful that you like circle around the ship and don't get rammed by it.
Yeah. That's interesting. Ship preview, same team. ship assignment and ship preview. That's quite interesting. Okay. Let's start this round.
The SDF ship.
Oops.
Random person joined the game.
Should have closed the game. Note to self. Okay, and you are correct. That is a rammer there. Chain gun rammer.
Oh, it is. Thanks for the information.
I'm gonna shut up now. Team 1 coming out with
well, it's not that big of a deal because we had already spawned our ships.
Yeah, exactly, that's true. You can't make much of a change then, right? Plus, out with his nuke and cannon mix, able to do a lot of DPS damage. SDF out with his small laser kitter, able to do penetration damage on Plus's ship. See, that's SDF is going through a lot of problems here with his chain gun rammer. Coconut taking off. Now Tone, I should just say, is going down to attempt to take Charlie. Okay, contestant. Tony is attempting to use his nuke ship to hold Alpha off. Coconut, twin deck cannon ships. SDF destroying 6 cannon ship. Alpha being contested by Coconut and Tone. Tone gaining the upper hand in the 1v1 there. In the second battle, it seems that it's gonna go either way. Nuke rammer. Or nuke orbiter, you could say. Coconut's taking catastrophic damage, losing both deck cannons. If he doesn't get the ship out of there now, he will lose it. Tonya in with a second ship, fortunately missing the nukes. SDF with his kitter. Same down here, SDF doing heavy damage to Plus's twin deck cannon ship. But Plus coming in with a 6 deck cannon ship, easily destroying the kitter. Also being taken by Tony. Plus returning and attacking the SDF's kitter there. Team 2 in the lead. Coconut coming in there to Alpha to contest it. Plus attempting to take Bravo, although unsuccessful. Both teams in small engagements. SDF attempting to take Charlie. Engagement happening in Alpha, Coconut versus Tony, and another Coconut. And up to be a 2v1. Unfortunately, SDF's rammer here did not make the cut, fortunately. Reinforcements coming in from Tony, making the 2v1 a 2v2. heavy damage, and that's MK Mark III. Engagement happening down here. Heavy damage to Plus's nuke and deck cannon mix, but heavy damage as well to SDF's twin deck cannons. Coconut attempting to make an escape, and seeming successful in doing so. Trying to cover his other ship with Mark III deck cannon ship, doing heavy damage to Tonia's ship. Seems that Team 2 has a small stockpile going up in Alpha, their home zone. Here doing heavy damage, but being hit by the nukes. Catastrophic damage. Team 2 losing control of Alpha, although possibly they may take that back control. Making the decision to jump away their deck cannon ship. Looks like so far Coconut and Plus are doing a lot of micromanaging. Tony able to jump out his ships, saving him a lot of capital. Team 1 taking the map. Team 1 has taken Bravo and is taking Alpha this time. Nuke deck cannon mix coming up from behind Antonia here. Not capitalizing on the situation by firing the nukes, but
After roasting me from my bad micro. Yeah, they are moving to Alpha right now, so I think defending it for now is fine.
Charlie and Bravo attempting to be taken back by Team 2 here. Plus coming in.
You have a lot of ships at spawn.
Of engagement happening in Alpha. Heavy damage to Coconut's deck cannon ship. Some orbiting action going on in Charlie over here. Bravo being taken back. Here's his team stats here. Looks like Team 2 has made it a little less than Team 1, but yeah. At this time, let's see. More income is obviously made by Team 1 here. Heavy deck cannon damaged here. Heavily damaged. Got an EMP ship coming down here. Although, SDF's laser killer coming in after destroying ship in Bravo over here. Warships jumping out. Team 2 attempting to take back the map. Taking Echo and unfortunately not taking Charlie, but that's going to have to wait for another time. Coconut
Yeah, definitely do that.
Coconut having a strong strong presence in Alpha. kid doing the best it can. Unfortunately, engines being on the wings has led to its downfall. Another powerful ship out from Tonia. That will change the tide in their engagement. Able to do heavy damage to Tonia was. Nukes, some friendly fire action going on with the carcass of Coco's ship. Team 1 is seemingly at this point taking back Alpha. Although unfortunately losing twin deck cannon ship from a nuke. Fortunately losing another deckhand ship. And substantial damage and almost completely losing Tonia's ship.
Yeah, be careful, it still has a cockpit.
Although it's still able to do heavy damage, seems like warping out. May still be possible at this time, but we'll have to see. More engagements going on down here in Bravo. Laser Kitters, unfortunately, kind of a mixed basket, very vulnerable, able to do heavy damage, but also, again, very vulnerable. Nuke sticks coming in here, and the game has ended. Do the timer. That'll be a victory for Team 1.
Oh cool, we won a match, let's go. Yeah, well played. That was a really close match.
Indeed it was. Okay, and next will be okay. I'm going to real quick show a bracket on the stream. Gotta size it correctly here. And there's the bracket. Next will be Jacob and Magister versus Rose. Oh, sorry, no. Just a minute. Okay, yeah, Magister against.
I'm actually not sure, but I think King turned your volume to 0, and that should stay, I think.
You can't hear me?
If Coco rejoins, can you hear him then?
Oh, I did turn his volume to 0. Would you like me to turn it up for you?
No, he wonders if he leaves and rejoins later, if you can hear him then.
I can't hear him. I got him muted.
Yeah, I mean, if he rejoins later, because he wants to listen to the stream right now.
Oh, okay.
But it should be good. We can just test it later, I guess.
Okay.
You can just join muted Coco, and King can check the settings, I guess.
Okay. I think we have everyone in.
Alright.
If you'd like to introduce him, you
I
can.
actually know none of those players. I
Okay.
know what's that name? Jacob? I'm just gonna call him Jacob.
Okay.
I know them from the Discord name, but I don't think I've ever played against any of those players.
Yeah. But they're
So
still
I
spinning.
have no idea what their skill level is like. But I would imagine that Jacob is like an intermediate player. I don't know.
I guess we will find out.
Yeah.
For my problem here is I have to zoom in on the stats to see what they are. Okay. Open versus. Oh, okay. So that would be. Yeah, I believe this is correct. Okay, and we are beginning. Very much curious to see how this round goes. Magistrate.
They bring a hyper jump beacon, so I guess we will see some hyper jump shenanigans. Oh, and a fast hyper jump beacon scout.
Kind of curious to what they'll be using that for. See team.
Yeah, hopefully to jump in some big deck cannon ships or nuke sticks, I guess.
I think either way would work.
Most common uses. Okay, that's a deck cannon ship, but without a hyperdrive.
Yeah, quite interesting strategy. Although because buying the ring ship and the jump ship, Magistrate spent a lot of his money and only able to buy one deck cannon ship.
Yeah. Oh, Jacob was saving up money, I think, and bringing in this missile stick and jumping it in. I think he's jumping it into the center of the map. Yeah. And now they have this huge missile stick in the center of the map.
Okay, so this is fun because this is actually I don't know if anyone did this before me, but the specific design was actually a strategy that I started using, but in much higher price ships.
Yeah, I recognize that those nuke sticks or missile sticks, they are kind of common at higher price brackets, but we don't see them at those lower costs all that often.
No, that is a very well balanced, good design. You're able to do a lot of you're able to jump in pretty much wherever you want, wherever you get your jump ship, and then do a lot of DPS.
Wow, and now he is juggling the missile ship around. You know, they are struggling to control their flanks. They only really control the center well.
That is something I also noticed. It's a hard strategy because when I was using it at first, you're kind of stuck with wherever you have the ship is basically under your control. You can do a lot of DPS, get it out of there immediately, get it back immediately, do a lot of damage, and take a lot of damage. But
if they just send in deck cannon ships like that and just sacrifice them to the missile stick, it's gonna accumulate so much value. And it seems like that's what Team 2 is doing right now.
It does. Unfortunately, they attempting to jump the ship back in, jumped in outside of the zone, which did happen to me at one point as well. There's a few problems with the strategy.
The spinner got pushed by some other friendly ships, and now the hyper jump coordinate is outside of the circle. They will have to push the circle further in to fix that issue.
That is correct.
Or even spawn a new hyper jump beacon, I guess.
Yeah. Either way would work, but either way is going to cost either money or time.
Yeah, the missile stick is pretty much all. It still has a bit of ammo.
It does.
Probably enough to take the deck cannon ship out. Oh yeah, that's so costly. The stick has already gotten so much value.
It has indeed, and at this point, it does seem like Jacob is buying secondary ships, so seems like they're relying completely on that, not buying second. I know when I use a strategy, you have to use a mix of ships. I'm attempting to jump their ship into Alpha from their small one, unfortunately failing.
No, the ship has run out of Hyperium, so it won't be able to jump. They will... I don't know if they can push it into the ring, but they have gotten such a big economic advantage that it's not even that huge of a deal that it got stranded.
Exactly, at this point it seems pretty one-sided.
Yeah.
Although I would be surprised if they didn't try to get the ship back, eventually here at least, unless they're able to, and it seems like they are able to just end the game right here.
I think they captured the point. Yeah, and the game is over.
And that will be a GG. Well played, Magistrate and Jacob V, completely dominating that round.
Very unique strategy from Team Wonder. At least for this price bracket.
You'd love to see it too. And here are the in-game stats.
It's always fun to see those off-meta strategies succeed.
Agreed.
I'll be right back.
Oh, no problem. Looks like it will be Vulture and a Zazo versus Saber and Fiemper. Okay, there's Vulture. Missing a few players. Azal Novas has joined the game. Okay, Team 2 does have all their players, just waiting on Saber for Team 1.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, we have Borchi. I know that name. They participated in a previous tournament, and I guess they are definitely a decent player. I think last time they brought like a lot of free deck cannon ships, if I remember correctly, but most of the Dawn tournaments were like over a year ago at this point, so it's hard to say if their playstyle has changed or something like that.
Yeah, I'm quite curious as well to see how this round ends up going.
I don't recognize the other players' names. Who is the person that's still missing?
Looks like we are missing, let's see, I think it's Saber. I'm going to see if he's out in the lobby. Looks like Emperor is waiting on his teammate. He asks for one moment. So far, it seems like the connection has been semi-stable, stable enough to host, right?
I'm sorry. I was distracted.
Oh, no problem. I was saying that the connection seems to be semi-stable.
Yeah.
And Saber is in the game, so let's let these players ready up. I think at this point some players will be sharing some of their ships in a team effort.
Why do so many of those players have unpronounceable names?
I know, I was telling a friend earlier, I was like, why can't their names just be normal? Why can't it be something easily pronounceable? You know, that's something you have to wrap your brain around every time you're looking at them and trying to say their name. Okay, let us begin. I think for me the most interesting round so far was the last one, the very off-meta strategy, although can work if used correctly, which it was.
Yeah. Okay. Borchi does use a deck cannon ship. And a EMP ship.
EMP and deck cannon.
Front-facing EMPs with shields have gotten really popular since, I think, Tony posted one? Or was it Presagem? I don't remember. They made a really good EMP ship. I think it was Presagem.
Yeah, the problem with most EMP ships is they're quite vulnerable and easily destroyed, and this one can kind of get up into the action, but also still get out when it needs to.
We see a big nuke ship from Assassin, and a pretty fast one.
Doing substantial damage.
Yeah.
And it's also, I believe, able to jump out if needed. Yep.
Wow, no, it's really impressive how fast that nuke stick is. Normally, like the standard nuke stick the Chinese players like to use, it has half the thrust.
Yeah, which ends up being vulnerable to other nukes itself.
Yeah.
Saber out here with
they can even afford this.
Yeah, I think
and they are jumping the nuke stick back right now.
Not before taking Alpha though, which is quite impressive. Saber out here with a missile killer, although unfortunately getting some friendly fire here, the missiles hitting the edges as they fire out of the silo at certain points.
Oh yeah, that armor is very far out.
Which, yes, will help in its defense, but...
a bit of a design flaw, in my opinion.
Agreed. I think that the ring armor was meant or designed to defend against nukes, but unfortunately that's a lot of missiles that's being lost that could be used against enemy ships.
Oh, we see a lot of nukes in the center of the map.
A lot of nukes. Damage to Emperor and...
Oh, and the nuke ship gets nuked.
Yeah,
Bomber, I guess? Kaiser.
Yeah. Nova ship able to take a lot more damage, so surviving, and now apparently jumping out. Yep.
Yeah.
Saber out and Bravo with his own deck cannon ship, although not quite confident about how its turning speed, and right now it is being orbited. Although he is out with reinforcements with his missile ship. Alpha being contested. Fortunately, 6 deck cannons.
Already looking kind of rough for Team 1.
It is looking kind of rough for Team 1.
They have less map control, and Team 2 has accumulated so much value.
Yeah, it's looking pretty one-sided so far.
And with the nuke stick. I'm not even sure if the nuke stick needs the hyperdrive because it's so fast.
That is true indeed. Although it is nice to have, I would imagine. Especially with a high value ship, and they use another ship.
Another deck cannon ship. That nuke stick has gotten so much value.
It has indeed, and another one out as well. At this point, there's not a lot Team 1 can do. They're being pretty beat up here. Getting some friendly fire action here from the nukes, but a full volley into the back of Saber, and he will lose that ship. Nuke Kiter in action there. Although missing.
That's a pretty annoying strategy you can do with kiters. If you are kind of on the back foot, you can camp them very close to the ring, so you can quickly repair them or reload ammo and such.
Yeah, but unfortunately in this situation it looks like they're going to lose Bravo and that will be the end of the match.
Yep.
And that is a GG. I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but there's some dogs that are barking. I'm not sure if you can hear that.
I think I heard it right now.
Yeah.
I haven't really heard it before, so
That's good.
not that noticeable.
Okay, next up is Bread, the fish, versus Tony and Panzer.
Oh wow, that's gonna be a very interesting match.
Indeed it will. Looks like we got everybody in.
Only extremely strong players, probably the best players in the tournament.
Again, you are correct, I believe.
Are pretty good. The Fish and Bread are started out as elimination players, but they have trained a lot of domination for the tournament.
Which you do love to see, and I think in some situations using larger ships or piloting ships might give them an advantage.
Yeah, but I don't think they are going for strategies like that. They normally play a pretty standard style. Fish likes his 2 deck cannon ships and LC waste, and Brett has those strange waste ships with boost. Cannon waste ships with boost.
Yeah.
So Brett and Fish definitely very strong players. I expect them to do well in the tournament, but against Tony and Presigem is a pretty rough matchup. So it's gonna be hard for them to pull that one off. But
agreed.
Let's see, I guess.
We will see indeed, both teams taking a moment to prepare. Again, I think teams are sharing different ships and that they've probably spent time building together, which you love to see.
Yeah, it's interesting. Presigem was asking why players don't build all their ships together or something like that on the Discord server. I don't know. I personally like to build my ships myself.
Agreed. Same.
Of certain preferences and such, and just because I don't know. I just like the ships to be my own, I guess. So me and Coco are using different ships.
Yeah, I can totally agree with that.
Yeah. But a lot of teams also like to share their ships.
Yeah, which, again, you love to see, so definitely curious to see how this round goes.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, we really have anything unexpected right there.
No, not at all.
Using those deck cannon ships, right? Also. Yeah.
Pretty similar loadout besides Panzer's 4 deck cannon ship here with 2 shields, attempting to cap some zones, but as you can see, Brad has a counter to that.
Oh, you mean 4 cannon ship?
Yeah, the 4 cannon ship, sorry.
Yeah. That ship isn't even that unusual. It's become kind of common. Especially after they posted the ship on the Discord channel.
Yeah, common very quickly. It's quite interesting because designs kind of switched to a very cheap, very disposable designs. And although you still see those out in the field, as you see from Tenny here, designs used to be a lot more similar to that 4-deck cannon ship that we see. You know, like the double shields and four cannons. But now it seems it's gone back to that.
You mean the cannon ship?
Yes, that's correct.
4 cannon.
I think I keep misspeaking there.
Yeah. And we can see the power of the nuke deck cannon hybrids there, blasting this big hole into Fisher's deck cannon ship.
Indeed, heavy damage, and reactor is on fire.
Now, yeah. The advantage of those ships is they can just ram into anything, and because of the armor and because of the deck cannon, they usually do quite well in rams against other ships. And in a ram, it's very easy to land those nuke hits, because normally nukes are hard to hit if the enemy is moving.
Exactly.
But in a ram, the enemy can't really dodge.
Exactly, and poor Tony here is kind of stuck into the rock and now loses a deck cannon ship, twin deck cannon ship. To that exact thing you were just talking about, so it's unfortunate.
Oh, and we have two teams. The two teams have pretty similar colors. Always unfortunate when that happens.
Yeah, I agreed.
I don't know how it is for me. What are the? Do you have like the setting that both teams use a singular color?
Yeah, both teams have a different color. So see, Bread and the fish here are purple, and Tonya and Panzer are kind of a pink for me.
Yeah, all right. We have the same settings then.
Yeah.
Because there are also settings that that make every player have a different color.
Yeah, exactly. This map has a lot of asteroids. It seems like a very substantial amount. Fortunately, Bread getting one fish ship stuck. Could have done a lot of a ship that's not doing damage, basically, or not assisting in the battle. Unfortunately.
Yep. I think Tony and Presicem are doing better right now, but Fish and Bread definitely hold their own.
They definitely are. I think this is any man's game. Both sides pretty equally matched right now.
Oh, we see our first bit of lag in the tournament.
Yeah, Bread giving us a little bit of lag, but I think it'll be okay. Another ship getting stuck by from Panzerdom. Delta being contested by an EMP ship, although there's backup coming in.
Yeah, it's always, for me, it's always awkward when I have an EMP ship, but I don't really have the support there, so you can't really attack anything because you can't punish the enemy when you get all of their energy. But it's also hard to contest that point, so it's kind of awkward if you just have a singular EMP ship running around.
Exactly, yeah, agreed. Kinda need to have a follow-up there.
Oh, we see Brad's nuke sticks managed to capture a point at the bottom there.
Oh yeah, Bravo being taken.
The design of those nuke sticks is kind of interesting. Like, you can launch one volley with that. You can launch like 1.5 volleys, kind of.
Yeah.
And if the nuke stick is still alive, which is it sometimes is, you can still capture a point with it, which is really annoying.
It is very annoying. I've noticed that in the past. Another example here of the nuke deck cannon mix being highly effective, destroying one of the deck cannons and crippling Bread's ship. But if used for those EMPs is if the opponent gets kind of greedy and buys ships with no reactors, then they can be punished for that.
Definitely. Like that's the optimal use case of EMPs.
Exactly, yeah. It's like Tony's deck cannon ship is out of nukes.
I remember talking to Fish, and they said they tried to make this nuke deck cannon hybrid, but they couldn't really get the same results as Tony did, I guess. You can see their nuke ship is a lot less compact.
It is, yeah.
I mean, their deck cannon nuke ship hybrid.
Yeah, it is. Panzerm going up to Delta to try to take that zone. At this point, not being contested, both teams are equal when it comes to their zones. Take a look at the stats here. Bread and the Fish, and
Team 1 has a bit more fleet value, but that can be deceptive because of all of those corpses lying around.
It can indeed, and the fleet value may be made up in ships that have already kind of been spent, like you said. Actually, same thing. I kind of just missed what you said.
I think the fleet value is made up of all of the ships that are still alive and on the field, but ships that have run out of power and just lie there dead also count as alive. So
yeah, Tony, unfortunately losing his twin deck cannon ship to the Fish. Egg v Fish. Okay, more engagements going on in Delta over there. Again, a lot of still alive but not usable ships in Alpha here, and around Alpha.
Also, something to notice is that a common strategy in team matches is that the players split up responsibilities. Like in this case, we can see that Fish is going for the center and Brad is going for the side points. And on the other team, Tony is going for the center and Presigem is going for the side points.
Really good observation there.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about it with Fish before, and I'm doing the same thing with Coco. So I have experience with the strategy. That's why but I think it's definitely worth mentioning.
Yeah.
Because you can see that you could kind of say that Team 2 doing badly is Brad's fault right now because the side point is being captured right now.
Exactly, you're correct.
And the center, I guess the center is kind of balanced. But obviously in a real match, splitting up like that can also be inefficient.
It can indeed.
You just have to make the decision to help in the center to quickly defeat something if you have a ship nearby. And I think that's what happened there, because Presigem has one of their deck cannon ships in the center.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like the Fish here is being teamed up on. They might... Oh, yeah. Alpha I think soon will be contested. And so Delta also has been taken.
Kind of have to know when to break those rules.
Exactly, yeah. Kind of judge when, okay, we need more ships in Alpha or more ships in the upper or lower zones on this map particularly.
Yep.
Those nuke sticks are very effective against larger ships, but do have a hard time hitting the smaller ships. And if they do, it's quite catastrophic, but unfortunately a lot of times you don't really see that.
Yeah, spawning those nuke ships when there's already one of those fast cannon ships out is really risky, because those cannon ships, they are kind of meant to counter those nuke sticks.
Exactly,
like,
yeah.
They are meant to play the defender of the deck cannon ships.
Yeah, looks like Panzer's here is spinning in Delta, trying to hold that zone for them to get the win. And I imagine he's going to do the same thing in Charlie, if I had to guess. At this point, it's looking like Team 1 might take the victory. They have a 2-point advantage in the game, and are making 19k, or 19...
Yeah,
to this
Team 2 now has
16.
barely anything of value on the field.
Unfortunately.
They have like 2 ships. And 1 dead deck cannon ship.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, Prestigium intercepting the cannon ship, I guess, to buy some time and capture the points there.
And doing a lot of damage, taking out 2 of the nukes. Definitely buying some time. This might be the end of the game. We'll have to see if they can get there in time. Brad making an attempt to hold that zone. But it's looking like it is too late, and the game has seemingly ended. And that is a GG. And a win for Panzer and Honia on Team 1.
Yep. Oh, right now Coco and me are up again, right?
I believe you are correct.
Oh no. I think, oh, we are up against Nasmus and Catcher. I know Nasmus and Catcher are pretty strong players. I think Nasmus has this blaster kite. So, yeah.
Yep, Ganes Ketchup versus Plus and Coco. I'll be right back if you give me just 1 minute.
Yeah, King isn't here right now. He'll open it when he's back.
I unfortunately left the game close while I took my quick break.
Can you hear Coco?
Coco
What did
is out.
say?
Oh yes, it's Guinness, Kacha versus Plus and Coco.
Alright.
So sorry about that.
Alright. Yeah. I expect a decently sized laser kite from, I think, Nasmas. One of the 2.
Yeah, laser kitters, laser kites can be very effective if used correctly, but unfortunately, do have their weaknesses, as we may see.
Yeah, but kiters or ion kites and laser kites have gotten a lot stronger in the meta recently. They have been used effectively by top level players like Ardem has kind of developed them, and Resicem and Tony played them like in a match I played against them today.
Yeah, they can be very powerful. I did a little hosting past few weeks, and most of the time attempted to play the games with laser kitters, although slightly higher cost, and a little more similar to what you'd see in Domination, but just better reverse test. Higher cost being 500k, and they are very effective if used correctly. Catcha out with his kitter here. I found the best way to use them, although when I say that I was using them, I was using them in 8-player games, free-for-all. So I find the best way. Yeah, I find the best way to use them is by saving up and buying several. So you buy one and try to hold that as long as you can before buying another. That way, by the end of the match, even if you were under a lot of pressure, you're able to take a lot of zones with those. Seeing a lot of action here in Alpha. Some battles going on over here in Charlie. Bravo, Catcha attempting to take Bravo. Only issue with using the laser kitters is nukes have pretty much exactly the same range as lasers, so are able to do a lot of damage. Team 1 in a slight lead when it comes to current income. Although not in fleet value. Heavy damage from that laser kitter. Best way I found to counter those besides EMPs is pretty much same price fast nuke ship, sorry, not nuke ships. DC rammers can do a lot of damage. Heavy damage there in Alpha. Laser kitter being used extremely effectively, dodging several nukes. At this point, Catcha and Gimis are completely dominating the game. Mostly due to the laser kitter doing heavy damage. It's been very cost effective so far. Has not needed to been sent back to repair. Catcha taking some damage, unfortunately, there. But he does notice, and because of his all-round armor, is able to get some range on the enemy ship, and Coco is now in a 4v1. Not a place, actually a 5v1. Not a place you want to be. Delta being captured by Plus over here. See a nuke stick from Coco. Definitely hoping to get a lucky hit on Catcha over here. Or depending on the way you look at it, and I'm nope, attempting to destroy the nuke ship, or twin deckhand ship, sorry. Not doing it a substantial amount of damage, and losing the ship in the process. Team 2 here seems to be in a substantial lead. Tetris Kidder being highly effective. Plus over here in a 3v1. Fortunately, no support from his teammate. His teammate doesn't have a lot to field right now. Team 2 wanting a quick end to the match, it seems. Plus sending a ship to reinforce his twin deck cannon ship up here. Fortunately losing it before the reinforcements arrive, just as the reinforcements arrive. Doing heavy damage, destroying the ship in the process. But now in a 2v1 and taking heavy damage. So on the left side of the map, Coco trying to get some hits in, and the team 2 has one game with 4 minutes and 27 seconds to spare. Next will be Hollow One, Nova
Well,
versus
it's
Jacob
fine.
and Mestre.
We survived for a decent amount of time.
Yeah, when I played in the last tournament, I unfortunately didn't do any better. I opted to go for a slightly more expensive ship. Unfortunately, it was kind of confusing for me because I remember playing several games through the whole week and doing really good, like good enough to be happy about my ships. But then on the day of the tournament, it was almost like everyone was hiding the good ships from me, trying to make me, you know what I mean, that type of thing. Everybody I just didn't win one game the entire day, even playing before the match. Or before I was, just doing okay, good enough to make me happy with my ships,
Hey, we see, we've already seen Jacob and Matchstar, but we also see now HoloWen and Nova.
Definitely curious to see how this will round
I
up.
know HoloWen from older tournaments, and I know they are a pretty strong player. And I also know Nova. I've played them a few times, and they are also really strong.
Yeah, I'm quite curious to see how this round will go. I guess it just depends on what their teamwork and what ships they end up fielding.
Yeah. So I really want to see that nuke stick strategy again. And I want to see how it plays against some more experienced players. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
I'm also very much looking forward to seeing what happens, basically.
I know Nova has this strange one deck cannon interceptor ships, and also has an EMP ship with a sensor, which we don't see all that often because a sensor is very expensive.
We do not see that all that often. Although it is able to give them a higher sense of their surroundings, basically, able to see farther away, so they're able to use the EMP more effectively.
Yeah.
Not only as an EMP ship, but also, if needed, as a scout ship.
Yeah. And as players get stronger and stronger, information matters more and more, like knowing what the enemy has, how to counter them.
Exactly, yeah.
But still, a sensor array, it's like 20k, and you also need a bit of crew to man it. So probably like, I don't know, 24k. That's a steep price just for some more sensor range.
I do agree with you. It's more effectively used in higher price games where you have a lot of money coming in, but for the tournament settings here, we have much lower price.
Yeah. Oh, we actually see that ship from Nova. What? Oh, both ships that I talked about, the EMP ship and the deck cannon interceptor.
Oh, you do indeed,
Really
yeah.
to see that. And Matchstar brought the homing beacon again. Oh, but it's gonna get EMP'd. I think the chip is going to die.
It does look like
anything
it.
can jump in. Oh, that's really bad.
Jacob be getting some lag here.
Oh no, Jacob activating the lane switch because they are losing the match.
Unfortunately, going to have to restart that round. I wasn't filled in, but I know in the last tournament we had several restarts allowed.
Yeah, I don't know what's the rule set for this tournament.
I wasn't told what the rules were. I'm not quite sure. One restart is allowed.
Like in the okay, one restart. That's also how it was in the previous tournaments. It's funny that we two are casting the tournament, but we are not the tournament organizers. Those are Tony and Presagem.
Exactly, yeah.
In the past, most of the time, the tournament organizer also casted the tournament.
Yeah, in this case, they were not able to, I think, so they just need to get somebody else to do that.
Yeah, so. I know Presagem said that his English is not that good, so that's why he doesn't want to cast.
Yeah, yeah, Panjin just told me only one restart is allowed, so. And he is one of the, yeah, it's one though. Yeah, he is one of the, original hosters of the tournament, so yeah.
Alright. Okay. No, we're bringing a slightly different EMP ship now. Sideway facing EMP ship.
Which can be very effective. Also see an armor ring on the outside, similar to some of the World War II tanks, hoping to soak up some maybe nuke shots or whatever before they get in too close.
The advantage with those is that they are really well protected from the front. But I think this ship is quite vulnerable from the side, especially because it has 3 launchers.
Agreed.
But if piloted well, it shouldn't be an issue.
100% agreed.
We also haven't even talked about the 4 deck cannon ship by HoloWen. That's definitely a cool strategy you can do with 2 players, that you have like one bigger ship that's just sitting in the center and killing stuff.
Definitely agreed. Although it's probably not going to be able to do a ton of damage.
Oh, the sticks teleported in.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think you'll be able to destroy the stick before it. Yeah, I think the stick will do damage, and then the stick will jump out, unfortunately. That cannon ships don't do an insane amount of damage. It's mainly nukes.
The cannon ship is open on the side. If
It
they
is.
lost the deck cannon ship, it would be a huge deal because it's so expensive. But
Yeah.
it seems like it will be able to escape, and yeah, it's going to repair right now.
Agreed. So I think in that situation, I would have left my. The damage was being dealt, but I think they could have destroyed that cannon ship if they would have stayed where they were, able to dig in on the sides there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not taking advantage of that though.
And that's also what we talked about previously. If you have such a big stick with missiles, you don't really have a lot of control on the side points, and that's what we see right now. Like 3 points on the side are captured, and even the point in the center, since the missile stick wasn't placed exactly in the center.
Unfortunately, you're correct. Although I think at this point it's any man's game, because although Team 1 is making more money and does have more map control, fleets are quite similar at this point.
Yeah, the nukes, the missile stick definitely has the potential to get extreme value and bring this game back, but Team 2 has to be super careful not to lose too many points. But they are doing a good job right now recapturing some of those side points with the deck cannon ships.
They are indeed, and able to, again, do a lot of damage with those missiles. They have a lot of DPS and can be reloaded quite quickly with jumping back and forth. I remember my only problem with this design, I used a 700k version, so it was a lot bigger, but only problem with the design, about exactly the same, but the only problem with it is nukes. A lot of nukes sitting in the same spot with a ship that you can't move can do a lot of damage.
What, you mean the missile stick?
The missile stick, yep. Nukes can do a lot of DPS in that type of ship because it's unable to move.
And we have seen that Team 1 does have a nuke stick with 5 nukes. I think 5 nukes might be able to get to the center and destroy the control room there.
Agreed, if hit in the right spot, and they have one out in the field right now, it actually has 6 nukes. If hit in the right spot...
6 nukes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only glanced over the ship.
Yeah, no problem. Like I think they are fielding those right now. I think they're thinking the exact same thing. If they can nuke the ship, that's the end.
It's kind of unusual because normally you would see nuke sticks with like 3 or 4 nukes, and not this many. But
yeah.
Oh no, the stick actually jumped away before the nukes could land.
That is one thing. As long as they have enough map control and self-awareness, they're able to get the ship out before any major enemy ships get in there and do a lot of damage before getting hit. As we can see here,
it's teleporting to the center right now, and it's gonna be able to deal a lot of damage to the deck cannon ship again.
It will. And as we see, they're already jumping out, which is exactly, I think, the correct strategy here.
Yeah.
Sometimes I would jump it in, and right after it gets in, I'd start jumping it out, because by the time you've fired 3 volleys or whatever, you know, your main attack, your alpha strike, you're sometimes already being attacked. So
Team 1 now capturing a lot of points on the side again.
Exactly, yeah.
And their deck cannon ships have kind of been dwindling from Team 2 here.
It does look like it, taking a lot of damage here. Although they are contesting Alpha at this time, and that's a big ship, so, you know. How on keeping that deckhand ship alive is impressive, though.
Yeah, that 4 deck cannon ship is probably gonna take out the 2 deck cannon ship. If it still has enough ammo.
Definitely agreed. Although it seems like he might not have the ammo he needs because he is getting out of there right now.
Yeah.
Palawan attempting to avoid the missiles in hopes of keeping Alpha to themselves. Yep.
Oh, but they lost Alpha now.
They did lose Alpha, unfortunately. And 6k with it. I think at this point, Team 2 does look like they have a slight advantage in the game. Alpha is being taken, and not a lot Team 1 can do at this point. And unfortunately, they can jump that ship pretty much anywhere they want.
Yeah, it's really impressive that the missile stick worked out for them against such a strong team.
It is impressive. I remember using that strategy. I never really thought to use it in a low-price game. They definitely seems like they've gotten a lot of practice while using it.
Yeah. I never played against them, but I guess they just played a different time.
Yeah, me neither.
That hyper jump juggling isn't something I have seen before. It's really interesting.
Is indeed.
But you can see that a few of the launchers are missing some crew, so maybe a strategy is that you just kill off the launchers and the stick will slowly run out of crew. Because you can't refill your crew at the spawn.
That might definitely be a good strategy. Hollow does have his Empress prepared and ready for battle again.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Normally it's... I don't know if it's really a good strategy to just feed ships to the nuke stick. But yeah.
Yeah, at this point, it's really looking like Team 2 is taking map control, and that missile ship has a lot of value right now for all the ships it's subsequently destroyed.
Yeah, and you can see that Team 1 is really struggling because they are spawning into small waste ships now.
They are indeed, and seems like Hollow is getting ganged up on here, not noticing at first due to a high demand of his micro ability right now. Which can get very stressful for any player with the amount of ships that are on the field at this point.
And now it's just extremely hard for Team 1 to deal with all of those deck cannon ships from Team 2. They've really just spammed them. I haven't really made anything else. And it's really hard to contest and capture points when there's a deck cannon ship sitting on it with so much armor.
It is indeed.
I don't think Team 1 can get back from this in just a minute.
And unfortunately, Hollow losing his reactor on his Empress.
Yeah. The 4 deck cannon ship also dying.
Yeah, which is the upside to having jump drives. Would have been his ability to jump out of there right away as soon as he got locked in that zone and saving the ship. Unfortunately, losing his ship and probably about 400k with it.
Yeah, that's an expensive loss.
That is indeed.
Yeah, Team 2 is now just throwing waste ships at points, but they won't really be able to get anything done anymore. Not in 10 seconds.
No. Although, right under Alpha here, they are digging into the missile ship. Looks like it will jump away in time, though. Unfortunately, losing all of its ammo. And that is the end due to timer. GG. That is a win for Team 2.
I'll be right back.
No problem. And hello there. Nova unfortunately disconnecting here. Although, not supposed to be in this game. Nope, no, I'm incorrect. Yep. Nova and Volta on Team 2.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, we have seen Voci and Azazel before, but we have not seen Commandant and Artem.
We have not indeed.
That's definitely gonna be a really cool matchup because Artem has a really unique style of playing. Lately, the Artem really likes their ion kites and blaster kites with like medium reactors and point defense to protect against EMPs.
He does indeed, and it can be a very effective strategy if used correctly, and he has, in many games I've seen him play, used it correctly, so yeah, definitely curious to see how it works.
Yeah, he's also extremely good at microing, and he also has those super fast cannon ships he likes to use that are also very maneuverable. Yeah, and Commandant, I don't really know what their domination gameplay looks like. They have played in a domination tournament before, and I know them from elimination.
Yeah, the Commandant has played in Classic as well as our.
Yeah. So they've definitely been around, but I haven't really seen Commandant recently, so I would imagine that they are pretty rusty. So I don't know how strong they are going to be.
We will have to see.
But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to just any match that Artem is in.
And here we go.
Oh yeah, and we see Artem is bringing the Ion Kite with the points defense.
Indeed. Seems like a pretty straightforward and same strategy from Vulture. The Commandant out with his own twin deck cannon ship. Looks like he's going to be using some auto ram today. Nova out with his nuke ship again.
Alright, and Artem is already attacking the deck cannon ship from Voci.
And not much he can do against it either.
Yeah.
With the EMPs, with the ship able to shoot down pretty much all the EMPs.
To spin the deck cannon ship. Alright, but Azazel was successful with the nuke stick in taking out the deck cannon ship from the Commandant.
He was indeed along.
And yeah, is now definitely has a strong position in the center now.
Indeed. Although
Ardem really good with their micromanagement of the smaller ships, capturing one of the points on the side.
he
And
is
the Iron
indeed.
Kite gets its first kill on a small cannon ship. I imagine that the Iron Kite is gonna get many more kills in this matchup.
I would agree with you. And having a longer range than nukes, it's able to. The problems that you see with lasers are not there in this situation.
Yeah.
The Commandant not doing very good so far. Hopefully, we'll see a turnaround.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the cannon ship just ran into the fat nuke stick. That's not really something you want to happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, ramming into the rock led it to pretty much complete
But
destruction.
the Ion Kite is on the nuke stick right now, and the nuke stick is pretty fast, but it's not gonna be fast enough to catch that Ion Kite.
Indeed, you are correct. Looks like he's gonna be jumping it out.
And Ardem already has a second Ion Kite, and so if Team 2 can't finish this in the next few minutes, the Ion Kite is just going to outvalue them.
Agreed, its value is already very high so far.
Like the nuke stick is good for gathering value. Like it can jump in, explode a ship, and jump out again. But it's not gonna be able to do anything against Ardem's ships, which are all super fast and maneuverable. They are not gonna be hit by those nukes.
Agreed.
But yeah, it is gonna get a lot of value against Commandant's ships.
Agreed, and Commandant losing, pretty much completely losing another deckhand ship, and it's gone. Deciding to push forward to Charlie, which one might call a mistake when there's battle going on Bravo, but his decision.
Yeah, and we see now a lot of points captured by Team 2. Team 1 desperately trying to hold on here, and if they can just survive for a bit longer, they can get more value out of those Ion Kites.
Agreed, although a lot of value is being... Oh no.
Their Ion Kites and those nukes completely take it out.
That is unfortunate. Probably...
That's a big mistake right there. I don't know if they can come back from that.
Agreed, with the pretty much total map control from Team 2 here. It's looking pretty hard, and buying a second... actually, it's an EMP stick, not a nuke stick. That will do a lot of... In conjunction with the nuke stick, it will do a lot of damage. Commandant attempting to ram the nuke stick. Unfortunately, not shooting into the silos.
Actually, Ardem's ship. Ardem spawned that cannon ship in. Or maybe you were talking about a different ship.
Yeah, I was talking about the nuke stick over here, under Bravo.
Oh.
Yeah, right now not looking too good for Team 1 here.
Yeah.
Ardem being teamed up on.
Also has an EMP stick. Definitely a good choice. Again, always a good choice to bring EMP against Ardem, because their ships are very vulnerable to EMP. They often don't really have a lot of armor, and are very vulnerable.
Completely agreed. And that looks like it's going to be end of the round. GG.
Yep.
That is a win for, yeah, that's a win for Team 2, Vulture and Senso, yeah.
Yeah, those nuke sticks were absolutely brutal. They basically invalidated all of the deck cannon ships on the field. They just died immediately.
Agreed completely. Kind of surprised about how that round went, though. I would have normally able to do a lot with his ships. Unfortunately, I think the main thing was his loss of one of his ion kitters. Unfortunately.
Yeah, the loss of the Ion Kiter, that was a big mistake. And also the fact that the Sir Commandant hasn't played for a long time, so I think, yeah, he basically just fed deck cannon ships to the nuke stick.
Exactly, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's definitely nice that he participated. It's always nice when people have the courage, even though they haven't played for a really long time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I think it is Pendulum Antonio versus Gusmis and Ketcha.
Yeah. So
I got a little lost in the listings here. Got the wording. Okay.
yeah. So I guess we are going to see some Blaster Kite action again from... I always forget who has the Blaster Kite. I think it's Nasmus, is that right?
I think it's Ketcha.
Sure. Oh, it's Ketcha.
I believe so, and he used it with extreme effect the last game, so I'm quite curious to see how he does this game.
I think you have a bit of experience with those kinds of ships. Like you have played like Blaster Walls in Domination and Classic, and even in Modern now.
I have, yeah. My favorite ship in Classic was laser ships, basically. Normally kitters weren't the #1 use ships. It was normally just normally reverse thrust wasn't the main thing you really worried about, but now it's much more with the high DPS that deck cannon ships can achieve. Especially with the upgrades made to the nukes, getting close in is not the smartest option, so kitters are definitely way more effective than they were before, I would say.
According to Fish, they both use a kite. So I guess they it's different for every match.
Yeah. Quite curious to see what they do now. Oops. Okay.
Yeah, we have, I mean, pretty much the same ships as in the previous matches from Presicem and Tony.
Hey, if it works, why change it, right?
Yeah, and also for Nasmus and Ketcha. And yeah, this time it's Ketcha playing the laser kites.
Yeah, I think that is Ketcha's design too. He played with him in the past, and he does exceptionally well with laser walls.
So I wonder how Team 1 will deal with this Blaster Kite.
I am quite curious to see. I believe their best option would be EMP.
Yeah, EMP or... yeah, maybe you can get a good nuke hit in, but the Blaster Kite has already dealt with one of the deck cannon ships, which is a huge blow to Team 1 already.
It has indeed. I think my strategy, if I played in the tournament, would be laser kitters.
The EMP hit, but the shields recharged so quickly.
They did indeed. A very good design. Gotcha.
Yeah, the shields directly next to the reactor, they are gonna be able to recharge really quickly.
Yeah, it's quite possible too with the crew right underneath the reactor. They just run in and fill.
Oh, but now the kite ran into some nukes, so lost one shield.
Heavy damage, but destroys the nuke ship.
And the blasters are also auto-firing, which is pre-tasking the shields, which means they will be recharging even faster. That's probably on purpose.
I would imagine so, yeah. Tony spinning here, which seems to be the best strategy.
The nuke stick is coming in to try and take out that ion kite.
It is indeed.
And the nukes will miss.
Panderson taking the whole bottom portion of the map by himself.
Ooh.
Tony dealing with Chip here and Bravo.
Yeah, the nuke stick was able to take one of our deck cannon ships out.
Quite unfortunate for them. More damage up here in Alpha, as we see some engagements happening. The Kidder is back out on the field. And at this point it has already paid for itself, I believe.
Oh yeah, definitely. It has taken out a deck cannon ship, a few cannon ships, a nuke stick.
Yeah, in my time using it, even in games where I was heavily attacked, I was able to win only at the end because I never lost the Kidder. So I was able to, at the end of the game, amass more ships than the enemy because of not having many losses.
Oh, but now cannon ship rammed the Kyber in the back.
That is not good at all, and it looks like they're about to lose the ship.
They repair the ship because it's rammed directly in there. They can only repair some parts.
So far, pretty successful in that.
But the cannon ship exploded, and they were barely able to save the kite there.
That is very fortunate. Unfortunately, though, for them, the Kiter not being on the field has left them. They're losing map patrols, basically. I'm trying to say, without the Kiter out in the field. So it's gonna have to get that.
It's good to see that Tony and Presagem are struggling with the Kiters as much as I was in our match.
Yeah, even some of the best players have a really hard time fighting those. I found out personally.
Yeah.
That's a lot of players' strategies.
You in like free-for-all lobbies, and your laser ships are just super annoying to deal with.
Yeah, most games I'm able to get the victory just because I'm basically able to quickly move across the map. I'm able to counter most ships. A few ships are able to destroy it. I did have a few rounds where I was eaten up by EMP and cannon rams, but even then they do a lot of penetration damage and can destroy pretty much any ship on the field right now.
EMPs pretty much are your best bet there, right?
Yeah, I think
EMP and a cannon ship, as you said.
Yeah, I think what happened before with the cannon ship ramming the back.
Okay, Tony coming in with another nuke stick, not shooting the nukes in time.
Unfortunately, he's
forgetting about the nuke ship. Oh, but oh no, the nuke stick died before the nukes hit, so
doing no damage, unfortunately.
Dealt no damage. Yeah, when a ship dies, all of the projectiles shot by it become inactive. They won't deal damage anymore.
Which can be very annoying if in the certain circumstances.
Oh, some EMPs land on the Kiter. It's turning away from the to protect itself from the cannons.
Yeah, and although the Kiter is doing a lot of although the Kiter is doing a lot of damage, it's being highly restricted right now. Being pushed back to the zone constantly, which does leave them with less ships in the field while that happens.
but it has accumulated so much value in this matchup. And
It
now
has indeed.
they have so many deck cannon ships on the field, and they have capture points advantage. So it's gonna be hard for Tony and Presagem to come back from this.
Yeah, and it looks like
But
they have no counter at this time.
yeah,
Quite unfortunately.
it could still be possible, but it's looking really rough for them.
It is indeed, and now that EMP ship being teamed up on and taking heavy damage. Alpha is being contested by Tana.
Another deck cannon ship will probably die to the blasters there.
Unfortunately, yes. Believe you are right.
Well, it managed to take out another deck cannon ship at least.
It was indeed, but now control room is heavily exposed, and turning around can be very fatal. And that is the end. Complete map dominance.
And another ship by Presagem just got killed from behind for free.
And that is the end of the game. With Tanya's ship and Bravo being pushed out.
Yeah, Nasmus and Catcher beating the favorites to win the tournament.
They are indeed quite surprising, but also very interesting.
Yeah, that blaster kite is super annoying.
Yeah, they can be highly effective. Highly effective. And let's see, who are the next contestants?
It's
I believe
gonna be Hollowman and Nova versus Bochi and Azazel, is that right? The bracket is a bit out of date.
It is, yeah.
Oh no, oh right, no, I'm stupid.
I'm being stupid too.
The Hollowman team lost their match. Alright. So it's gonna be Jacob and Meshstar versus Bochi and Mup. Oh god, interesting Discord name. Azazel. Yeah.
I feel like that was purposeful, just so that we'd have to try to pronounce it. Looks like we're just waiting on Jacob and Magister.
Yeah, so I wonder how Azazel and Bochi are going to deal with the missile stick. I guess they have the tools. Azazel is using the nuke stick, and it might be able to burst through all of the armor in like a single blast even. So they have the tools to deal with the missile stick.
They do indeed. But that missile stick able to jump in and out very quickly is gonna be a challenge. For sure.
Yeah. I think Bochi might have forgotten to take their medication.
Yeah, it looks like they might have.
Yeah.
But
they are having a stroke in the in-game chat right now.
Yeah. I'm quite curious to which team will come out on top here. Quite curious indeed.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guess we will see very shortly. And we are off.
Yes, we see the homing beacon from Baxter again.
Looks like the same strategy from both teams. Oh, actually.
But he spawned in a deck cannon ship.
He did indeed, actually.
I
Quite
think
curious.
he was the one to spawn in the missile ship normally, right?
I think he is. It's quite possible they changed up their strategy a little bit to counter that nuke brick. Because that's a really good counter, is it's able to soak up, it would be able to soak up a lot of missiles, and the DPS is insane, so.
Or maybe I'm just wrong about him controlling the missile stick.
Yeah, I thought he did control it last round.
It's probably really expensive, so...
It probably is, but it looks like they might be doing a switch up here. Jacob, quite possibly may be using it.
The nuke coming in, but the cannon ship was able to dodge it for now. Yeah, Jacob is spawning the missile stick.
Yeah. Unfortunately, heavy damage to Magistrate's ship here. They do jump in the missile ship?
Yep, it's in.
Yeah, I'd say that ship is about 500k.
And watch his deck cannon ship escaped right there. Oh, but the missiles fly all the way into the spawn. I think the missiles might hit the hyperdrive ship.
I think they ran out of steam.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if
the missile stick is just sitting in the center.
doing what it wants, which I would jump it out soon if I were them. Because now it's going to take a lot of damage.
Those nukes dealt a lot of damage to it.
Heavy damage, although still surviving.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a hefty repair bill.
All of those launchers that were hit are going to be out of crew when after the ship repairs.
They are indeed, and it also...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also going to be a heavy repair bill as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot to repair, and...
Indeed.
It's not that much crew missing, actually.
Yeah, but maybe they do have... I think with the backup crew, it's just going to slow down the refilling of missiles out in the field. Because they do have extra crew quarters, it seems. I know what the strategy that I used while using the ship. They should jump it out right now, I think, if they want to save it. I didn't have any refills.
Oh no, it's the deck cannon ship that's
up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it has been crippled.
Wow. I've never seen a 2 deck cannon ship getting so much value, jumping back 2 times.
Yeah, the jump strategy really is helpful.
If you put the hyperdrive on a small deck cannon ship.
Yeah, the cost does increase pretty substantially if you have a fleet of 3 of them at 300k. That is even more with the crew not being utilized in extra ships or extra guns.
Wait, I didn't notice the nuke stick swooped in and destroyed the missile stick instead.
It did indeed, and now it's looking pretty one-sided here with the fleet value pretty changed. Yeah, it's looking like Team 1 has an insane lead over Team 2.
Yeah, the missile stick just did not get enough value to justify all of the cost that was put in. And Team 2 actually decides to forfeit.
Which is, in this situation, not surprising, with that nuke ship doing substantial damage and being way past its value, so that'll be the end of that round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, normally you shouldn't forfeit in a tournament, but I mean, in this case, they were left with like almost no ships.
Yeah, unfortunately, with that situation, there's not much you can do.
And they were up against all of those deck cannon ships and the nuke stick.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that those off-meta strategies are doing so well. Like the big missile barge. And nuke sticks are also considered off-meta.
Oh, nuke ships are considered off-meta? I wasn't aware of that.
Nuke sticks, yeah.
Wow.
They definitely are considered off-meta.
I guess...
like, normally the issue is nuke sticks are really slow, and you can just get another nuke ship, a cheaper and faster one, and just hit it from behind, and you just lose your big nuke ship and don't really get any value out of it, because the opponent can also just dodge it.
I do agree now that you've said that. That's it's very true, yeah.
Like, the top players really aren't using those nuke barges, but Azazel has this nuke barge that has like double the thrust that usual nuke barges would have, and about the same amount of ammo, I would imagine. And it's just super fast and can take out deck cannon ships so quickly.
Yeah, it's a very amazing design. I haven't really seen anything quite as similar to that with speed and everything. But yeah, also for a low cost.
It's possible that those kinds of ships will enter the meta in the future.
At this point, it's kind of looking like that. Although like laser kitters and such have kind of been re-entering the meta in other kitters with that form. This could be a good counter to that if used correctly.
The nuke stick to kiters.
Nuke barges, I mean. Yeah.
Normally, kiters should always be able to dodge nukes.
Yeah, kiters with their high speed, of course, but with the right speed, if you were able to ram a kiter, you could do a lot of damage, I imagine.
Yeah, definitely, but if you're playing against a good player, they are not gonna let you just ram the kiter.
Yeah, exactly. So with that strategy, it's more of like if you had a mix of EMP, that'd be very good. So, yeah.
But as we saw in that one match with Ardem, it just takes one moment where you don't pay proper attention and the kiter is just gone.
And that can happen with a large number of ships. Most ships are quite vulnerable from behind, and that seems to be a problem. A lot of different designs.
Yeah. And with kiters, even from the front, if you miss that EMP volley and you don't have PD, or the PD is out of energy or something, it can just immediately take out your kite.
Exactly, yeah. Ardem is normally really good at commanding his ship, and with the PD, he's able to even shoot down 6 EMPs I saw at one point. Not all at the same time, but coming in at him, one at a time type of thing. And it's...
Yeah, normally EMP ships have like 4 EMPs, the standard ones that are
Yeah.
used right now, and they are used like bunched up because they are forward facing, like on the ship Borchi is using right now, and Artem PT can handle that amount of EMP.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like we got a little bit of attempt of team chat going on here, but fortunately not working.
Alright, and we see the nuke stick from Azazel again.
And the laser kidder from Ketcha as well.
Yeah, I love that design. I'm probably going to copy it.
Yeah, the nuke stick or the kidder?
Both.
I don't blame you at all.
The EMP ship managed to hit the blaster, but there really isn't a ship around to properly utilize that advantage. Like, there isn't a ship that can punish when the shields are down.
Exactly. The control room is out of power, and the nuke ship is coming in at
the
a high rate of speed.
For the kite, and those nukes are going to miss.
Saving it at the last possible second. EMP doing heavy damage. Team 2 attempting to take Team 1 zones as well. Yeah, the only issue with the I was gonna say the only issue with the kiter is traditional domination laser walls are able to easily counter that with average classic non-modern basically laser walls normally having more armor in the front along with shields, but also electro bullets may be able to basically shoot through the shields pretty easily and then take it out, which I've done in the past.
The opponent's ship has electro bolts, the shields are going to go down pretty quickly.
Exactly.
But, we just don't really see those laser walls in the current meta. But
you definitely don't know.
They are coming back. Even today I have played against Tony, and he brought some low budget laser walls, and they were extremely annoying, and they were doing really well. So
they definitely can be.
I expect them to be used a lot more in the near future.
I believe so as well. I've been ramping up my use of them, and I've kind of like I mentioned before, like a mix of his engine configuration we see here from Ketcha's ship, but more of a traditional laser wall, like forward section. So basically more armor in the front, no huge shields, and basically more of a defensive ship, so you're able to also use it as a kiter, but you're also able to fight other laser kiters with it.
The ship Tony had was more of a strafer, it didn't have a lot of backwards thrust.
Yeah.
Right.
See that kiter coming into use here? As before, obviously.
The nuke stick is getting a lot of value against all of those deck cannon ships, but...
It is indeed.
But so those nuke sticks just aren't all that good for map control. Or I guess for contesting a lot of points, they are good for map control, but...
Exactly.
And yeah, we see Team 2 really putting a lot of pressure, having a ship on every single point right now.
Yeah, it's looking kind of like Team 2 has the advantage right now with that laser kit on the map. But the nuke ship does do a lot of DPS, so we'll have to see.
The nuke ship is getting a lot of value, so there is still comeback potential, but...
Definitely agreed. See that kidder again down here in action against the twin deck cannon ship. It's a 2v1 here, and it's not looking good for Nova here. Nova attempting to take Alpha.
Yeah.
Expert piloting of that nuke ship here. Doing a ram and taking out another twin deck cannon. Delta will be of Team 2 now.
But it feels like those kind of fast nuke sticks are only really viable in 2 versus 2. Because in 1 versus 1, you have to wait a bit, and you can only don't really have any support.
Exactly. I'll be right back.
What? You will be right back?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, we see a nuke ship coming in, launching some nukes on the kite, taking out all of the back armor there. The cockpit is kind of exposed now. Oh, and the big nuke stick getting stranded on Alpha. Now attacked by the stack cannon ship. That's kind of bad for the nuke stick. It honestly might die there. Oh, but the nuke stick is coming for the rescue and destroys the deck cannon ship. But the nuke stick was destroyed in the process, and that's like the last piece that was preventing Team 1 from losing this match. That's a huge deal that they lost it right now. So I don't know if they can really come back from this now.
Sorry about that. I'm back. I had to completely definitely mute myself.
Yeah, you missed that the nuke stick got destroyed, so...
Of course, I had to miss the best part.
Team 1 is in a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah.
On Alpha, the nuke stick got rammed into an asteroid by a deck cannon ship.
Oh, I can see that. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and now Team 2 just has deck cannon ships all over the map. The laser kite is still alive, accumulating value, and yeah, that's it.
Looks like the game has ended. I really think that laser kitters are a real thing now in the new meta. Because anytime I've used them, there's only been 1 out of like 10 rounds where it wasn't successful in some way or another.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you are playing a lot more free for all.
That is true. It does do better in that situation.
And
Definitely.
in those formats, like waste chips are doing really poorly because you don't want to trade evenly. You kind of just want to accumulate a lot of value and then do a big push in the final minute of the match.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we're starting in the losers bracket now. So we're gonna be able to see everybody who lost the game get a second chance, and the winning players, Ketcha and Loomis, that have won the winners bracket, will go on to fight the winner of the losers bracket. So that's going to be quite interesting. And here is the chart here.
Oh, and I think I'm up again, right?
Let me see. I think
I'm
you
in the
are.
first match of the losers bracket. Okay, we are up against the 2 players I don't recognize.
I do not recognize them either, but we'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah. I think they were pushed into the losers bracket by Jacob and Matchster before. I think they were playing some deck cannon ships and some, I don't know, nuke ships, Kyters, I guess.
Yeah, the deck-cannon ships are very much meta right now, but there is definitely flaws that can be exploited by different ships if
Yeah,
if
deck
used
cannon ships
correctly.
are still strong, but they are not as overpowered as they were before. There definitely are counters. I don't know about nuke kites because nukes are normally really easy to dodge. You kind of have to force the nukes into your opponent. You have to use like a fast ship or some kind of rammer to use them effectively normally.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, straight to the match.
Alright. And oh, Coco joined us already, nice.
And we are in, and good luck to everyone. Team 1 here, being slightly off meta in certain ways, certain aspects. Curious to see how that will go. Unfortunately, I doubt very well, as we can see so far. Oh, I forgot to remove the grid. That's embarrassing. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, off-meta ship not doing very well in this match. Mainly for its price. As it uses engine rooms, I imagine it was a high-cost ship, losing to a lower-cost ship. Heavy damage from Plus on Shinix. A little bit of friendly fire action going on here to the left of Alpha. Alpha is on
Yo,
Team
Coco,
2's.
you can't hit my ships, they won't take damage.
Some nuke ships here staying at range, doing the best they can to fire, but unfortunately, very lightly armored. Not doing much damage at all. Bravo being contested. Delta being taken by Team 2.
Yeah.
This round's not going very well so far for Team 1.
Don't lose focus.
A little friendly fire action on here.
I don't know. Don't spawn any more nuke sticks. You already have enough.
Engagement going on here in Alpha. More near friendly fire action.
Your nuke sticks in the front. Be careful. Launch them. Launch them. No.
Fortunate loss of a nuke ship.
It's alright.
But some revenge is coming. Complete dominance from Team 2 here.
They are still on a point, so as soon as that ship dies, we should win. If that's happening.
And GG, that is the end of the match. Okay, who is up next? nukes. Looks like... I think it is Saber.
Yeah, I think those... I think those are a bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Fish versus Saber and Emperor. Let's see how this one goes.
I'll be right back again.
No problem. All players are present. Definitely curious to how this next match will go. I think the fish and the bread have their best shot of winning here, but we'll have to see. Anything could happen. Yeah, we are ready to start the match. Wait just a minute for us. Let's just start the round. Plus, we'll be
Hey,
back. There you are. I know you'll be back soon. What's your thoughts on who's going to win this one?
Bread and fish.
Agreed.
Because
Definitely agreed.
I don't know the other players.
Although the Empire here has a very curious ship design with a lot of nets, armor nets in the front to catch nukes, but we'll have to see how that works out.
The waste from Emperor is interesting. Normally you would see like only 2 thrusters on those waste ships. Like 2 large thrusters and not like this massive thrusters.
Quite curious design, but we'll have to see how that works out. I feel like in the right situations it could do a lot of damage.
The issue is that that's just gonna run out of energy so soon. But if it can get... If it is very maneuverable, so if it gets one back ram on a deck cannon ship, it might be able to pay for itself, but...
Agreed, but unfortunately its cost is pretty expensive for a back rammer.
Yeah. I don't like that design. Oh yeah, and fish already destroying the side of the back cannon ship in the center. Yeah.
Lots of damage happening there.
Oh, and the laser kites also getting damaged by a deck cannon ship, getting destroyed. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to get a lot of value for kites to be worth it, and for them
You
to
do.
get destroyed right at the start of the game, that's not a good sign.
Indeed, indeed. Normally missile kites aren't the most effective, especially when they're in small numbers, a small number of missiles. Yeah. Interestingly enough, the one deck cannon and I shouldn't say the one deck cannon because we didn't have deck cannons then, but in Classic, the design to have the nukes on the side of the ship was actually a thing. So it was very similar design, and then like one side of the ship you'd have nukes, and the other maybe you'd have a few shields and a few normal deck cannons.
It's funny, we also do that in elimination, like I don't know when was it. Like a year ago maybe, those side nukes got really popular on rammers in elimination.
Yeah.
And they are the absolute standard right now. You basically need them. And it's interesting that we also have the same scenario in domination now.
It
And
is.
those side nukes are pretty good.
Yeah, I remember, like I was saying, like in Classic, it was a thing, but before we even had like deck cannons, you just use normal cannons on the sides. Really, just kind of just came back to mind. And I was really like, wow,
Oh,
surprised to see
okay.
old strat like things come back.
But cannons on the side is very different.
Yeah, it was not a meta strategy. It was particular 1 to 2 particular players used it that I
Oh,
have
those
seen for
EMPs
years.
hitting the waist.
Yeah,
Oh, but
sounds
the
quite
EMP ship
unfortunate.
got killed.
Quite unfortunate. That rammer might be stuck now. Emperor losing another one of his ships, unfortunately. Not before doing some damage, but definitely not worth its cost.
Oh, but one of those wastes is gonna back ram the cannon ship right now, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like
Oh, it doesn't have the proper attack default. It's not. It doesn't have auto ram, but it managed to destroy the ship anyways.
Yeah, makes you wonder if that was a good trade-off, because he already lost one. I would think it was a pretty good trade-off, because he lost one back rammer, but then with the second one destroyed it.
I don't know, how much does the chip cost? I would imagine like 60k probably.
Maybe even more, with each one of those engines costing a good amount of money.
Yeah.
A normal one with cheap engines costs like 50 to 60k.
Yeah, I think you're right. Even more, 70k. Even.
Yeah. And although he's left with that ship, it's still. Oof.
I think 2 of those against the deck cannon ship is still a worthwhile trade.
Yeah. Definitely looks like Bread and the Fish are dominating this match.
Yeah. But they were struggling a bit in the middle there. I think especially they lost the EMP ship to a waste ship, which wasn't very good.
No, indeed, it was not, and that waste ship is still on the map.
Value, but now they have so many ships on the field. They have those shielded cannon ships that do really well against other cannon ships.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the main problem with Team 2 is their cannon ship designs are being countered by their enemies' cannon ship designs. Seems like the quality is a little less.
Yeah, the ship design just isn't that good. The deck cannon ships, they have a lot of armor on the front, but they're really vulnerable to side rams.
Yeah, it seems like those long and slender designs, yeah, aren't that amazing because of their, like you said, less armor on the sides. So it's just, I've kind of used to make designs more like that, but kind of shied away from them because of that fact. More rounder designs are better, I'd say. Well, the waste ship up there in Delta doing lots of damage to the more expensive ship due to that ramming ability. Almost looks like it was perfectly designed. Yeah.
I don't know, that waste ship has been doing unreasonably well.
Yeah. Although that's probably 100k out of the game.
But that's it.
And that's the end of the match, unfortunately.
Yeah, but Cyber and Emperor, they did well. They have held on for a few minutes.
They did, yeah. Okay, let me see who's next.
Definitely put up a fight.
Here's the new chart. And now we have Tamerlan and Greedisser. against Artem and the Commandant.
Yes, with the Artem again.
Quite curious to see if he'll change up his strategy or not, but either which way, I'm looking forward to seeing the fight.
I don't think so, to be honest. Adam really likes those ion kites. And those cannon, what do you even call them? Interceptors, I guess.
Yeah, probably. So I was a little distracted by some chats over here.
Yeah, like the cannon interceptors, they have an engine room, they have boost, they have sidewards thrust, and it all fits on a small reactor. So the ship requires an incredible amount of micro, but it's super annoying. It can capture points. It can threaten you to destroy your ships from behind. So it's strong when used well, and when you have a lot of micro, which Artem has.
Exactly. So I'm really interested to see how this one goes.
I didn't really pay attention to what, or I can't recall what Tamerlan and Greedusor are playing.
I can't recall either, actually. But
so I guess they probably played some generic deck cannon and cannon stuff, I guess.
That's all you can assume anymore, honestly. It's crazy how much the meta changes throughout time. I've been playing for about 4 years, and the meta went from just can lines were the thing, really small cheap ships, to a lot of players started using like hosting and using maybe one of them like larger cost games where you'd get like $500K to $1 million to start with. So yeah, it's really interesting to see all the changes go on.
Yeah, and especially the meta has been really stagnant for like a year or so, or I mean, there didn't even exist a real meta because no one was playing domination, but now in the last month, domination was kind of revived, and all of those players, I guess, trying out new things.
Agreed, yeah.
Has something like that can definitely blow a meta wide open. When previously with the meta has basically been deck cannon ship spam or waste ship spam. That there were times when that was just the meta.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely I was definitely one of the players who took a break. There were so many changes for the game and the meta really the community, and I guess the meta was kind of stagnant. The community wasn't really doing much, and so I just kind of got out of it for a while. But now I'm getting back in. The lasers I think got like a buff and like been using hitters a lot, and that's fun, you know.
Yeah, lasers did get a buff.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that while playing. You can do a lot of damage to like it's DPS. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Very pointed DPS.
I think we originally suggested the laser buff because of elimination, but I think it was really healthy for domination as well.
Agreed, because now the unstoppable deck cannons are kind of have just an extra way that you can deal with them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. The lasers and ships have made really good nuke ships to counter deck cannon ships. Like,
exactly.
As you saw, those deck cannon nuke ship hybrids.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they have a deck cannon by themselves, but they counter other pure deck cannon ships. And just those nuke sticks are also really good.
Which really gives them like what am I trying to say? Able to do more rolls in one. It's not just a nuke ship where you're missing all the shots. You have that deck cannon to still get in some shots and smaller ships that are like dodging and flying around, you know? Yeah. Really makes it
I've also been experimenting with this waste nuke ship that has armor and I guess it's kind of like a nuke stick, but it has more armor and more reload.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And I have played a bit with it, and it's been doing quite well. So I don't know. Maybe that's also something that's usable. But I'm not really one of the top domination players right now, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of different, like, things you can do if you have the right skill that you can just make things work, basically. You know, that may otherwise not. Sorry, Artem, but, it's time to start the game. We're not gonna get anywhere at this rate. Who do you think about in this game? Who do you think is gonna have the upper hand?
Oh, that's really hard to say. I mean, as a caster, you shouldn't be for a specific team, but I really want Arden's team to win. Because I like Arden's ship designs.
Yeah,
Oh, the cannon ship from Arden already taking out that waste nuke ship, so
yeah,
that's nice. That basically didn't get anything done.
that is indeed nice. Kind of seems at this point that Artem might be saving up for something. No, actually, yeah, he bought ships. I got a little bit dyslexia there with the teams. Artem out with.
Artem did not bring the ion kites this time.
He did not. Agreed. Yeah, I don't mind being a little bit one-sided with the teams here. Different times, or giving my opinions, I should say, of who's gonna win, because Panzer told me it was fine. He's like, you can give opinions and everything, and etc. You know. So if I say I want this guy to win, it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? I can't change that myself. I just personally.
I don't know why that's a thing casters do. I think it's interesting to hear the opinion on the game standing. Not casters just saying, oh, I don't know who's gonna win.
Yeah, we definitely don't know who's gonna win, but it's definitely fun.
But the trade in the center has definitely gone in favor of Team 2 right now.
Definitely, and now Artem's got his iron ship out.
Those deck cannon ships just got swept without a real fight, and now Artem spawns the ion kite in.
He's got the iron kite. He's also the commandant's also doing a lot of damage to that.
So they have the point advantage, and they have value engine.
Yeah, not Artem. Commandant doing damage too up here.
That missile ship. Yeah, but that missile ship is also pretty much dead. It can't move anymore.
Yeah, unfortunately, that looks like it's gonna be a loss for them right now. Those nukes hitting home pretty hard and destroying that single deck cannon ship. Single deck cannon ships can be effective if used correctly. I know Artem at one point was using them, and they were highly effective. They kind of swim around your twin deck cannons, but with the right design, you're able to kind of counter that. Looks like Artem and the Commandant are definitely dominating this match.
Oh, Commandant actually has the cannon nuke ship. Did they played it previously? I didn't even know this.
Oh yeah, the Commandant has one too. Artem comparing Alpha with another deck cannon ship to help out.
Oh.
That is some
Not by nuke stick. I don't know.
Heavy damage. Oh.
It seems like your internet connection is kind of going bad.
It does seem that way.
You're
It's
cutting off
suddenly.
on Discord for me, and seems to be getting better right now. I don't know.
I'm not quite sure what that was.
Yeah. Okay. Adam was driving the kite into the rock for a bit.
Fortunately, yes. Yeah, at this point right now, I'm not actually.
I don't see. Yeah, like in the in the past, it was like up to the tournament hosts to decide if the match was already lost, and I think in this case, it wouldn't have made any difference. So I think in this case, we could give the win to Commandant and Artem. But
Agreed. If it was like
the main caster, I guess it's up to you.
Panzer okay, yeah, Panzer asked if they wanted a rematch at Discord, and they said no, we don't have a chance. So no, not gonna get a rematch there. Not really quite sure why my internet really slowed down a lot. I didn't have any changes or anything like that. Everything just shouldn't be any difference, but obviously there is, so I'm not sure what that's about.
Yeah, strange. I don't know. If it becomes a real issue...
Yeah, you can just host, right?
Yeah, I guess we could...
I'm not sure what to do about the stream itself.
Maybe it's enough if I just host a lobby. I don't know.
Yeah, that's up to you. I'm gonna leave that one up to you because it seemed to have been kind of like a spike, so I can't say whether it's gonna happen again or not. It kind of that was not predicted. Yeah.
I don't know. I guess we just continue for now and hope it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, for now it's looking fine, so.
Oh my god, my cat threw some stuff from the table. Horrible.
Yeah, okay. So,
okay, we have Nova and Holoran against SDF and what's the other player?
Let me see. I think it's Tona. Oh wait, no. Tona's over here. No, yeah. FES, Tona. Yeah, so Tona I think is what we're waiting for.
Yeah.
Or Tony.
Yeah, most people just call them B. I don't know. I was told that when I casted a tournament previously that they just go by B.
By B?
Yeah. Like the letter B.
Actual letter B, okay.
Yeah, you can see their in-game name is starts with B. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
The Chinese player, I don't know what's going on with their names.
Yeah, me neither. Okay.
So I have been casting a tournament like about half a year ago now.
Okay.
Maybe just 5 months or something like that.
Yeah.
And it was like the first tournament for half a year, and there were almost only Chinese players, and they all brought those nuke barges together with some interceptors or some waste. It was really interesting because I've never seen that strategy before.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Just nukes and waste. Yeah.
Yeah, and a few Chinese players are still around and are on the Discord server. But it seems like most of them are leaving that style of play behind and opting for more traditional back cannon or large cannon loadouts.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot of like the Chinese community was more into waste ships, which honestly weren't that amazing against lasers because you can do a lot of penetration damage, and because of how cheap they are and not much armor and everything like that, you can take out a lot before you lose a lot. You know what I mean? You can take out a lot.
Really? When was that?
Maybe like 4 years, maybe like 3.5 years ago, I'd say.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't know about that.
Yeah, a lot.
But
That's yeah.
it's so interesting what happens when you have this isolated group of people that develop a completely different meta.
Yeah, I remember actually one point where the meta I was using was very like laser wall oriented, very heavy ships, and I got in a game with a very like you said isolated group of Chinese and did fairly well because they weren't prepared for the amount of armor that was on my ships and the amount of instead of a lot of their ships were more kind of like we play now, really low priced ships, but a lot of them where I would go with more of a heavier ship. And
I'm actually really interested to see where the meta will eventually settle.
Same, I would have never thought that it had gone this way.
I think right now we are kind of in a discovery phase, even though the game has been out for so long now.
Agreed. Some EMP going on there, making
Nova already getting value by taking out that EMP waste.
Yep. Nuke barge coming in from SDF. Here, see how I'll use that.
Oh yeah, we see this Assassin style nuke barge, I guess.
Doing heavy damage.
Yep.
Not surprising at all. More engagements happening over here.
Is the ship already going back for a reload? It shot like one volley. Interesting.
Well, maybe they just wanted to take the chance they could, but that's
Yeah, but team 1 has already captured so many points. Like the nuke stick needs to do something and not accumulate value. It needs to get rid of some ships right now and.
Yeah, that's just a ship they can't use at this point now that it's not.
A bit of ammo.
Yeah.
It seems like Team 2 has already been completely overwhelmed.
It does indeed, unfortunately. That EMP sensor array ship coming up here. Maybe to take a sneaky look at what they have.
Leave the ring to take out one of those waste kites. Yeah.
That's really unfortunate. That can be the downfall of some higher cost ships. They can only be in one place at one time, and if not used correctly.
Yeah, and Team 1 making the right move, not really feeding the nuke stick any ships. Just sending in a singular nuke stick to deal some damage, and it will do very significant damage.
Almost taking it out if hit the right angle.
Exposing the center there. Yeah.
Unfortunately, not landing any shots by
yeah.
SDF.
It is surprisingly hard to hit stationary targets with nukes.
Yeah. Finally making a hit, but not doing an insane amount of damage. And yeah,
you really don't want to be wasting your times with trying to hit an enemy nuke stick like that.
Yeah, I think he'd want to make his way back to repair right now and get up to Alpha and help out his teammate.
Team 2 has made a push for Charlie right there, and they did manage to capture that.
They did indeed.
Not all bad.
Agreed. That nuke stick chasing him in, ready to fire again.
Yeah, chasing the nuke barge all the way to the ring.
Firing and probably gonna miss. Oh, hitting it once. Now that ship is out. More engagements going on up here in Charlie. That nuke ship definitely could be very useful, but not really feeling it that effectively so far. We'll have to see if he changes how he's commanding that ship, and if he does, that could really change the outcome of the battle. You definitely don't want to use those ships as a support role, taking small zones. You want to keep it around the main fight area, doing as much damage as you possibly can.
Mm. They are making a push for Delta, but there's a deck cannon ship defending it, so Delta probably won't hold.
No, unfortunately, it's. I think if SDF would get in there with his teammate over by Charlie and help us take out some of those enemy ships, he's doing a pretty good job over there, B. So it looks like that may be what he's doing as well. So, although taking damage as he does.
Oh no, yeah, now Charlie is getting captured back, and there's just so much more stuff for Team 1 there, so even if they send in deck cannon ships, they are gonna get flanked pretty easily.
Unfortunately, yes, and this is looking really bad. This is down to B holding
Now if
Charlie
they
and...
lose if they lose those two ships, it's gonna be, yeah, not only though the deck cannon ship is preventing them from losing the game, and if that ship falls, it's...
And now it falls down to the...
with a new ship.
Yeah, again, the nuke ship is doing a lot of damage for what it costed.
Now those ships are getting attacked from all sides, and...
Yeah, unfortunately, it's looking like very much like Team 1 is going to win this game. They are so far dominating. Fortunately, we haven't seen that nuke ship used as effectively as other players have in the other games. But that is Team 2's loss.
Team 1 has been doing a good job at distracting it with like waste ships.
They have indeed, and so far it's not looking too good.
It's not really cost effective to like throw nuke sticks and waste ships at it, but if they can distract it for long enough, they will just gain an advantage by capturing points and outmaneuvering the ship.
Exactly, and so far it seems to be working as Team 1 has definitely just got every zone, and they're making a lot more money in this game. Their max fleet is double of Team 2, and they have money to spare at this point.
Yeah.
Credits to spare. SDF attempting to take Echo, unfortunately being intercepted.
And now Team 1 is just in this phase of basically trying to plug a hole, but every time they plug it, a new one pops up, and as the enemy captures another point that's currently not defended.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Team 2 here. Although able to take Echo out of the hands of Team 1, fortunately, not much else they can do at this point.
Just going to delay them for a bit.
Yeah, at this point, that's looks like all that's going to happen.
Yeah, if we look at the fleet value, it's completely out of hand.
Completely, yeah.
The fleet value. Even though there still is the nuke stick for Team 2.
And that is the end of the game, unfortunately, mistakenly jumping his ship out. That'll be their loss, unfortunately.
Oh, I think I'm up again.
I think you are
against bread and fish.
That is correct.
Oh, I feel like we're going to lose that one.
And again, there is the graph for the players, and who's going to play next?
All right.
Okay. Going to remove the graph. Just waiting for Coco.
Yeah, they said they need to start the game again.
Oh, needs to restart his game. That's no problem. Yeah. Stream is in good condition.
What's the password?
Oh, the password?
They got it.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted to. Yeah, I wouldn't use untested chips in a tournament. You use others instead.
And we're off. Fairly standard loadout for everybody. Looks like Team 1 is the first in Alpha. Team 2 not terribly far behind. Charlie being contested by Pless. Nuke on nuke action. Fish takes heavy damage. Misses Pless at the same time. EMPs. Firing out. Not many hit. Fortunately, losing that ship, Coco. Brad and Coco engaging in Alpha. We'll have to see how that turns out. Engagement by the Fish and Pless up here in Charlie. Like a 2v1 right now. Of course, you may move on to different and better things. Nukes are reloaded for Pless. We'll see how he capitalizes on that. Destroying that ship completely. Very expertly piloted there. EMP ship being beat up upon by Bread. Although distracting a deckhand ship that's not in the battle. Fortunately, Coco loses that engagement with Bread, but comes in for the kill shot, evening out that engagement. Bread and the Fish in with reinforcements. Plus, seemingly to be losing that engagement between the double deckhands, but reinforcements are on the way for both teams. We'll have to see how this pans out. So far, it seems like map control is by Team 1 here. Nukes hitting Bread, destroying the ship. Excellently fired shot. The fish engaging plus. EMP still being a bother. Reinforcements coming from Coco down here. So most of the battle's happening toward Charlie, which gives a sense of map control by Team 1. Plus, evacuating that battle. Unfortunately, losing power to his 4 nuke and 1 deck cannon mixed ship. And he does take heavy damage.
I would disqualify him.
Not sure why we had a lag spike there, but it seems like we're back in action. Fortunately, plus losing a deck cannon ship to a 6 cannon attack ship. Here taking on that EMP. A heavy lag spike from Plus. Now from Bread and Fish, seems like that might just be for me, unfortunately.
I think that you, for me, everybody is lagging, so that's normally the host's fault.
Yeah. Bread taking out Coco's twin deckhand ship. Nukes coming in from Coco and do heavy damage.
Oh, nice shot.
Bread. I think lag at some points actually helps out because it slows everything down and lets you move around, unfortunately. Rather go without it though, honestly. I don't know why I'm getting so much lag.
Yeah. I think we might try me hosting next match.
I think that would be a wonderful idea. I might say maybe it will still laggy for me for the stream, but at least the players will have a more sustainable playing environment, I think. More heavy attack ships coming in. Actually seems like this is a slightly different design, maybe hoping to change the engagement.
No! No! What is my ship doing?
Yeah, part of my problem right now is normally I'm hosting with better. Normally when I host games, I'm using a different internet. But right now I'm unable to, so I'm kind of stuck with what I have, which I thought would be fine, but unfortunately it doesn't seem to be.
Yeah, I think that can...
See more attack ships on attack ships, whoop. Plus attempting to take Charlie, and so far succeeding in doing so, although leaving the zone. Bravo being contested by a cheap ship, although being EMP'd. So far the upper hand seems to be by Team 1 again, once again. lot of engagements happening here in Charlie. Sorry I was silent for a minute there. Trying to repeat that. Coco, unfortunately has his EMP ship rammed into the cheap disposable ship of the fish here, and unfortunately losing that. Fortunately, the design suffered from not having much turning thrust and reverse thrusters, which could have let him do some more turning action, which could have let him not die, basically. Plus, here taking a lot of damage, but has a full wing of nukes ready to fire, and does so, completely destroying the ship, although
what?
taking a shot for his ally.
Deflected my nuke volley. How unfair.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. And look at the stats real quick here. Yep, and Team 1 does indeed have a large fleet size advantage, also in the income they're making. Quite unfortunate. Coconut just disconnected. Yeah, are you wanting to redo that round, Plus?
I don't know, Coco. Should I try to continue alone, or you wanna redo?
I think it's completely up to you.
Yeah, I'll just try and continue playing.
Okay, we're continuing. Yeah, you're gonna have to host the next round. I wasn't really anticipating this many problems, unfortunately. With half the micro, although able to make more money than, able to make more money for himself, lets him buy larger ships and field a large amount of ships himself, which can sometimes give you the upper hand. Depending on your skill level, of course. EMPs fire and they do land, although not doing a substantial amount of damage. The nukes do fire off against a heavy attack ship. Most, though, unfortunately missing and not doing the same amount of damage.
Not land what?
Still looking like Team 1 has a large advantage. With an EMP ship out for bread. Echo being taken. Alpha was taken by Team 1. That is a 3-1. Although Alpha does hold the amount of 2 zones, which only gives Team 1 a lead of, let me double check here. Actually, he has quite the lead. Again, making all that money by himself and not having to share it with a teammate can to buy one could technically be an advantage, but there's no rules against having to restart that I know of. Again, I'm having connection issues. Doubt as though I'll be able to continue this hosting. Unfortunately. Getting more lag spikes. EMP ship trying to avoid double deckhand ship. Another EMP ship up here in the top zone. EMPing this to death.
Oh.
That is unfortunate. Would you like a restart?
What?
Would you like to do a restart, or?
Yeah, I guess.
That's probably what we're gonna have to do.
Yeah.
Would you like to host the game?
I don't know. Should I host? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could.
Let's have you host the game here because I think that would be the best thing for us right now.
Is that the right password? I'm not sure.
Brad, yeah, that's correct. I'll be back in just a moment.
Maybe double check the rules if they are correct.
I wasn't really given a list of rules. I'm just gonna have to ask. And by the way, it's fine with the switching hosting. I'm just making sure it's okay if we can restart the round. Okay, yep, we're able to do that. So, since you didn't use your restart there at the beginning, then we can do it now. I'll be back in just a moment, okay?
I should probably rename it. What did you call your? I have the 1 versus 1 settings. But it should be good now. I guess we are going to have to lose then. So you can eat something.
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Hopefully we'll have better connection with you, especially since I don't have the added restraint of hosting.
Yeah. All right. I think it's fine. I ran into that nuke stick, that's annoying.
So sorry, I had a little accident here. Back in the round. Just didn't want the house to burn down, so I'm back. Okay. Look so far, looks
that's reasonable.
Yeah, I just want to give a good excuse why I just disappeared after saying I'm back, you know, so. And, you know, if it's true, you know, that's a good excuse.
What is my ship doing? No.
At this point, it kind of looks like, let's look at the stats real quick. For fleet, oh, whoops. For, the wrong key. A little bit discombobulated here for a minute. Okay, it looks like for Team 2 and Team 1, these fleet stats are very similar. I think this time it just comes down to the skill at this point. But both teams do have dead ships on the field. Looks like I'm lagging some in here.
Oh no.
I'm probably gonna disconnect here. Yep, I have disconnected, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Not a great first stream for me, unfortunately.
What are we doing about the stream?
I'm gonna have to ask.
Alright, I'm pausing the game.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
Maybe I can...
You guys can just finish. Yeah, it's not gonna be on the stream, but, we'll get the, results for the match at least.
Well, alright then. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, they are 2v1ing me now. So for the viewers, is the stream up still? Can the people see me?
The stream is still up, yeah.
Yeah. So we have lost the center, and so the fight is kind of on the sides of the map right now. But we can't see the fleet I can't see the fleet value on my screen, of course, but I would imagine that it's really in favor of the enemy team.
Yeah.
You can do that. Be as annoying as possible. Using better ships is a good strategy generally.
I would tend to agree with you.
Oh no, I'm just getting tag teamed by 2 deck cannon ships with my 1 deck cannon ship. You wanna forfeit? We can still stall. Brad is spamming some waste chips now. Oh my god, my ship is swarmed by like 20 enemies. And that, that's it? Yeah, that's it. GG. I don't know, Coco. I didn't watch your perspective. I was preoccupied. I mean, even if the points weren't that far away, I would have still probably focused more on my own stuff and not noticed what you were doing. Are you still here, King? Alright. Yeah, you can eat. We lost the match. You can eat.
Looks like we got Item and the Commandant versus Halloran and Nova.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do?
Oh, I have no idea.
If I host, you're probably gonna get kicked again.
Yeah, but then other people might
Maybe.
get kicked if I host, so what do we do?
Yeah, I mean... I don't know, I could share your screen and you could stream that. I don't know, that's kind of scuffed.
Yeah, I don't know. No idea at all.
It's just really unfortunate that we're having these issues.
Yeah, it is actually. No idea what to do.
Maybe it is better if you host, because, I mean, you can't be kicked from your own game, and I think the stream probably has priority.
Yeah, true, but not sure.
I guess we'll just have to live with the lag.
No, I guess so. Just me. Okay, that's what I'll do. I think I can do it at the same time. I'm going to also record at this point, so that way if the live stream does end up being all messed up afterward, which it could well be, I don't know yet. We won't know until I stop it. And it's just like completely done. I started recording at the same time, which honestly would have probably been smart to do right from the beginning. But you live and you learn, you know? Well, I guess we can give it another go.
Oh, so you won't host?
I think for now we should just stick with with what it is. I'm actually not sure. You know, if you do have any recording software, you could just start that up real quick and start recording. That way, if I do disconnect, you still kind of have it, you know what I mean, for later if it wants.
That would still mean we don't have a stream.
True.
And I think if and it seems like even if I host, we still have the lag issues, or you get disconnected. I mean, I could definitely just continue the stream, but I don't know. Like switch the stream to my channel, but yeah.
Yeah, that could definitely work.
That's the thing I can offer.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask about that.
In case you disconnect, you can watch over. I don't know. You can watch over the stream. Because I basically use no stream delay anyways.
I asked Panzer. Let's see what he says. Yeah, so I don't know if you're seeing what Panzer's saying here, but he said just start the game. He said maybe if he needs to, maybe you could like stream on Discord.
Alright, yeah, so I'll just share my screen if you disconnect, and I guess you can stream that screen share.
Exactly, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, you can just stream it to like the little group of us here.
Or
probably.
I can even start streaming right now.
Yeah, actually. So yeah, anytime if I do disconnect, I can just switch to it. Sounds good to me.
What's up with Artem?
Okay,
we have. Oh my god! We have the double nuke barge from Artem and Commandant.
Wow, they really changed up their strategy, didn't they?
Wow.
Looks like it's Commandant design as well.
That's really funny.
That is. I'm actually really curious to see how that will play off.
Yeah, and Nova started with some very fast ships. I think their strategy is to scout the enemies and try to counterpick them.
Yeah, I think I'm already lagging really bad here. I'm not really sure what made...
I wonder what they will...
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Might have to do what
I'm
we're...
interested to see what they will pick against those nuke barges.
I think I'm gonna have to leave the game and watch your game. That's the best I can do.
Yeah.
Because I'm causing everyone else to lag, so that's a problem.
Alright. Just
Okay.
let me know if that's working okay. Alright.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah, nuke barrage is not really getting a ton of value up until now because the enemies have using some faster ships. But the EMP ship is getting destroyed by the waste right there, which is a very good trade. And now the nuke barge also finally getting some value against those cannon ships.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm not able to...
It's so interesting to me that Commandant and Artem chose to go for this strategy.
Yeah.
It seems like they kind of improvised it, I don't know. but it's working out so far. Okay, now HoloWen is bringing in a nuke stack and but isn't launching the nukes. Oh, and Nova uses a cluster waste. I don't know. They are just throwing a variety of different ships at those nuke sticks, but nothing has been working so far.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time switching to Discord. There's no really, like, specific... The way I have everything set up, there's no really specific way to do that. That's...
Yeah, we see Team 2 capturing a lot of the corner points. Which is a downside of using those nuke sticks. It's harder to contest points.
Yeah.
But they are collecting a lot of value. If we look at the fleet value already, yeah, Team 1 almost has double the fleet value right now. Those nuke barges are getting a ton of value. And it seems like Team 2 doesn't really know what to do against them. They just continue to use cannon ships and deck cannon ships against them.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm having a hard time here getting into Discord. I'm not really sure how to...
Nice nuke shot on the deck cannon ship again. Sorry, what? What did you say?
Having a hard time recording your stream. Like, OBS doesn't really have, like, it's not really... doesn't really support doing it with Discord. At least I'm not finding that it can. Any full screen application goes right to Cosmoteers. I'm gonna turn that off for now.
You have to use a window capture, I think.
Yeah, I went to display capture. That didn't work. Which,
Okay.
yeah, that's all there is. Oh, window capture, okay.
Okay.
There we go, I got it now. Thank you.
Alright, is it working? Are we on stream?
So far, it's working, yes.
Alright, okay. Now Nova spawned in an ion kite. Maybe that's the counter to those nuke barges. But they have gotten so much value up until now. but still they are struggling to actually capture points. They only have 1 point. But they definitely have the fleet value advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, now they use some waste to capture the side points. I think that's definitely a good call. They already have so much value, so throwing out a few wastes to get some capturing done, I'd say that's a good move.
Yeah, those nuke ships are really doing a lot of damage, aren't they?
Yeah, but the wastes are already dead, and the points are getting captured again.
Yeah.
They just can't really get any captures to stick.
Exactly, yeah. I have to use on Discord my phone to contact other people.
The Ion Kites having to dodge some of those nukes. Oh, I think Team 1 finally captured the center points.
Took them long enough, right?
Yeah, but once the capture point, the center point is captured for one team, it's pretty hard to capture it back.
Yeah, the time it takes is just kind
Oh, and
of.
now they also placed the deck cannon ship on the far point. It's not looking good for Nova and Holovan.
Yeah, unfortunately, Artem and the Commandant have a lot of good ships in the field right now, and I can do a lot of DPS.
Whoa! How did the small cannon ship just tank an entire volley of nukes? That's crazy.
That's a really good question.
Yeah, now they are. It feels like Team One is now in the spiral of having to spawn in waste ships to capture points, and yeah, that's not good for them. They still have the Ion Kites, which gives them some value, but I feel like at this point it's not gonna be enough tempo to get back into the game.
Yeah, I'm imagining that the fleet value is completely one-sided right now.
Yeah, I mean we can look at it again, and
Oh
yes,
wow,
Team
yeah.
One has like over doubled the fleet value. Oh no, the Ion Kite is on the nuke stick and it almost managed to take out the reactor right there on Ardem's ship. Oh, and the cannon ship.
Oh, heavy
Oh, it's
damage.
so close. But all of the thrust is disconnected. If the ship doesn't get back to base in time, it's gonna be dead.
Completely dead.
But at this point, it's not even that big of an issue because we have just over a minute left in this game, and Team 2 has control of almost the entire map.
Yeah, it's looking like they're dominating pretty well right now.
Oh,
Poison.
are they
Oh, wow.
spawning a bunch of those fast cannon ships? Yeah. So
Yeah, those are pretty
I
effective.
imagine that those interceptors will now swarm all over the map and try and contest different points.
I believe they will as well. quite possible there could be a turnaround here. I'm not quite sure, but just depends on level of control that's displayed because there's not a lot of time
HoloVen
left.
and Nova are capturing another point, and Artem's interceptor ships are just standing still, not capturing any points. They really
are
need
now they're
to
losing
get something
Delta.
done right now because they only have 20 seconds left. They need to capture something.
This is not looking good. Delta was just lost. It's looking like it's looking like Team 2 is going to take the win, even though at first it seemed very much a one-sided. We'll have to see though.
Yeah, no, that's it's not possible to capture enough points in that time. Yeah. Well played by Nova and HoloVen with the incredible comeback in the last minute of the match.
That was a really clutch ending there.
Barely capturing enough points to
Yeah, only just.
Yeah, I mean, if the match had gone on and the timer wasn't there, Artem and Commandant would have just completely outvalued them.
Yeah. Wow. Game adjustment.
Hey, it seems like we have Fish and Brett against Matchster, and Jacob was the other player, I believe. Yeah. All right, so we are going to see some missile stick hyperdrive action again, hopefully.
Hey, so sorry. Keep getting phone calls.
That's the caster's curse.
So it looks like we have Jacob and Magister versus Bread and the Fish.
Is there some setting that can prevent players from switching slots? I don't think so, right? Oh, only host can assign teams.
Oh. That'll help.
Yeah. I guess we should have had that from the beginning.
I should have the same thing.
All right. We have Fish going with their go-to opening. And Brett as well. Brett spawning in an interceptor. Looks very similar to Artem's ship, but small cannons instead of large cannons. I guess its job is to try and hunt down that hyperdrive ship. They really don't want that missile stick to land in the center in the first place. Oh no, but the interceptor gets destroyed, and that means the hyperjump ship is probably gonna be able to roam free.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh no, but the crew burns, and now the ship is destroyed, and they won't be able to jump in the stick, or I mean, they have to buy another jumper.
Which is going to slow down the stick, of course. And they lose it. Wow. Both players left the game.
I have
That's the
to
first.
go toilet break.
I'm gonna. I don't know about you, but I'd call that a win for Bread and Fish.
Yeah, that's definitely a
That
win.
was.
They can't just leave the game for a toilet break.
No.
Real gamers have a built-in toilet.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll use this time to leave you to your own again.
Plus, the teams need to be changed up a little bit.
I'm back again.
Hey, yeah, the teams need to be switched up.
Yeah. Uh, is this already the finals of the losers bracket?
I believe it is actually. I'm looking here.
All right, so this will decide who will play against Nasmus and Catcher.
Let me see here.
Or, yeah.
Um,
So Nova going with their signature sensor array EMP ship again.
Actually, I think there's a few more left, but yeah.
Signature deck cannon ship. Alright, there are a few more left. Okay.
That's what it's looking, but unless I didn't get the updated version of the list, so I don't know for sure.
Okay. But it seems like HoloVent is saving up for the 4 deck cannon ship.
Oh yeah, that's what it looks like, doesn't it?
Oh, the 2 ships right there, peacefully staring each other, not shooting. That's really funny. Okay, Pressy is the first to notice and turns the ship around. Okay, and Tony already captured the point on the side there, and yeah, but Team 1 does have the advantage of the 4 deck cannon ship, which is gonna accumulate a lot of value. Oh,
That's really interesting.
the ship has a tractor beam. That's so cool.
You don't see that every day.
To keep nuke sticks and interceptors away, I guess. Yeah, I have never seen a serious player use a tractor beam on a domination ship, but I think it makes sense for this type of ship.
Yeah, back in the day, I once played a game with a decent player, but we had a good amount of money coming in, but I used tractor beam ships to win the game, didn't even use guns. Basically what you
didn't use guns?
No, didn't have to use guns. All I did was, basically, there used to be this kind of ship where, before nukes were really a thing, like really good at least.
But they targeted down one one deck cannon on the sides there.
Oof, that's a lot of damage. Still holding on.
If that 4 deck cannon ship dies, it's gonna be a huge deal.
It will indeed. But yeah, I just used to use tractor beam ships to suck the enemy ships into my zones. And after a while, I used gaining a lot of money. So
Team 1 is doing really poorly right now. If they lose that 4 deck cannon ship, it's gonna be game over. They won't be able to come back from that. And even if it stays alive, it's just looking really rough.
It is indeed. I mean, you can just see from the map itself, they're really not doing a lot of control.
Spamming those deck cannon ships, and Team 1 doesn't really have a way to counter it. They have like one nuke stick on the field. Oh no, Tony. Don't disconnect. Don't do it. Oh my god. And Tony controlled all of the ships as well.
Yeah, I'd agree. That's it's not a good spot to be in.
Oh, I should have checked the fleet value. I'm not... Oh, I can check the final situation. They really... Oh no, I can't see Tony's fleet value because he disconnected. Which is a shame. I feel like Team 2 had more fleet value actually, but yeah.
Agreed, yeah.
But the game definitely wasn't decided yet, so it would be a restart regardless.
Agreed, yeah.
Fish joined the game? What? Let's close the game again.
Huh, yeah, sometimes you gotta do that. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
start closing.
I think Fish might have thought that the match already concluded.
Oh, that's possible. I'm kind of curious if they'll change up their strategies now. Sometimes when you get a second chance, you kind of rethink things.
Yeah. It it seems like they are going for the same strategy again. Both teams are going for similar strategies.
Yeah, you're right.
Hmm. Oh no, the deck cannon interceptor gets killed for free basically. That's already not the best start. But the 4 deck cannon ship is out and that's gonna get a ton of value if Tony and Pressagem can't take it out. Oh, he think. Oh my god, my game crashed.
Nice. Huh. I feel like this. I mean, I'm trying to think of a way that this could be
What?
worse.
Oh my god. I guess I have to get the log and save it real quick so I can make a bug report. Oh my god. That's definitely gonna be a restart as well. Um, logs. All right, I saved those and I have to restart my game.
Got it. Yeah.
That's insane. What? All right, and Fish messaged me. It's semifinals. What? Oh no. Oh, the stream closed. Oh well. All right, I'll share my screen again. Is every can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, it's just like it was before. Those bottles I...
Oh, there's a heated debate in the Discord chat right now because HoloWan and Nova are rightfully unhappy that we had so many restarts.
Oh.
And because their secret strategy got leaked to Crazy Jam and Tony.
Yeah, that's really, shoot.
Yeah, but sadly, there just isn't really anything we can do about that when we have game crashes like that.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh, why did the settings change? Okay, it's really weird. Hmm. You know if the settings are correct?
The settings? I believe from what I can see so far there. I think you want ship preview and, ship assignment to be same team, though.
Ship preview.
Yeah.
Thank
Which,
you.
don't think makes much of a difference with the ship preview, but...
It ship assignment the same team, so that doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, I just said it because it was different, and then I realized that...
Yeah.
Why did I say that?
I don't know why the settings got reset. They should stay normally, but
yeah, it could be because the game crashed.
I'll just save them. Yeah, really strange. I
Yeah.
don't know.
If everyone could bear with us, please, we're having some technical difficulties.
I mean, it's not technical difficulties.
I was
It's
being
just
nice.
that it's just that the players are literally striking.
Yeah, I noticed.
Okay, but I messaged them that they have to join in the next 2 minutes or they will be disqualified. I
Good idea.
understand that it's unfair to them because they had a new strategy. And it got leaked because of the game crash, and now the opponents know about it. But
Yeah, that
I
happens though.
mean, we can't really do anything about that, and we can't just make assumptions on who would have won that match or something like that.
Exactly, yeah. It could have went either way, really. You know, even if you bring out a strategy that maybe the enemy didn't expect, sometimes it's not about what the strategy is. It's just really how you command your ships. You know what I mean? A lot of times. It may be looking like they're forfeiting.
Yeah. All right. So they have forfeited. So we have Tony and Bressichem versus Red and Fish.
Sounds good.
And I think I think we really do have the finals of the losers bracket now.
Of the losers bracket, yeah. I think it
Oh
sounds
my
well.
god, where's the last bracket? I have to scroll so far up because of all of the discussions. Yeah. Oh no, there will be Voci versus Cecil in the finals of the losers bracket. So this is like the semi-finals of the losers bracket.
Yeah, I'm quite curious to see who will win though.
Let me give ships, please. What? Ship? I guess I'm turning the ships off and on again.
Yeah, it's really weird. I was having that problem before. Maybe it's a bug in Cosmoteers. I don't know. It's quite possible though.
Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, I turned it off and on again, and it worked. I guess. We were having a lot of technical difficulties this tournament,
A
even for a
lot.
Cosmoteer tournament.
Yeah, agreed. Really.
Oh no, I haven't closed.
More than just technical difficulties, unfortunately. Which kind of arise from technical difficulties, but
Uh, all right, we are back finally with some more domination.
took long enough, but here we are. Next
Yeah.
teams are in the fight.
And we see both teams with very similar loadouts. With the deck cannon ships and the side nuke deck cannon waste ships. And even the cannon ships with shields.
Yeah, waste ships are really a mixed basket, because you can use them very effectively, but then if after a certain amount of time you're going to be losing more of them, or the enemy can still have their hits because they have reactors, so it's just
the build order is so similar. Like Tony sent in a waste ship right now, and Fish is also sending in their first waste ship.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems like the Fish has lost his one of his ships here, and that's pretty devastating.
Yeah, the deck cannon ship, but Tony also almost lost their deck cannon nuke ship.
Taking heavy damage.
Still holding on.
Engagement's happening in
Prestigium now starting to contest a point right there, but Brett is doing pretty well up there, getting rid of that cannon ship. And right, but Prestigium is now contesting one of the points.
Yeah, Charlie seems to be being taken, and they're spinning too, so that's another problem to deal with.
Oh yeah, and Fish's deck cannon ship is open on the side.
That's going to lead him to losing one of his deckhands, unfortunately.
Alright, and Prestigium captured one of the points, but Brett is already coming in with a nuke stick to try and get rid of that thing. Oh no, those nukes aren't going to hit at all. But Brett neutralized both of the ships on the flank right there.
It's like he's making a run for it.
Ooh. Yeah, Tony is probably gonna be able to destroy that cannon ship, and with that Tony will probably have a slight advantage in the center.
A lot of balanced games are imbalanced by the fact that maybe like one person is better at commanding in certain 1v1 situations. So if one person's deck cannon ships are better, they're going to be winning with those, and that's just not good,
Yeah. On the sides, it still seems to be really balanced. Prestigem is a bit more spread out, but Brett was concentrated right there, but Brett lost two very valuable ships right now at the top, a deck cannon ship and a EMP ship that's really costly, and that puts Prestigem way ahead of Brett on the flank. Yeah, that's not really something you want to see Fish with all of those waste ships against the deck cannon ships.
Yeah, waste ships
doing all that well in the center.
Yeah, waste ships they can do a lot, but against deck cannon ships, it's kind of one-sided. It's definitely looking like Pansy and Tony are winning.
If you have a lot of waste ships, you can sometimes flank well and get them from behind, but Fish just doesn't have the coordination with their ships right now to attempt to do something like that. And Tony, at this point, just outnumbers the waste ships with deck cannon ships.
Unfortunately, that is correct. There is...
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the fleet value is heavily in favor of Tony and Prestigem right now. Actually, not as much as I thought. But
still a good difference.
Yeah, there are a lot of corpses lying around. Yeah, Pressagem actually spawning in some really small waste ships to try and flank effectively.
Yeah, it's looking like right now that Team 1 has a slight advantage in this match. Actually, pretty decent advantage in all fronts, really, to with the zones, the fleet value, the ship engagements. It just seems like they're slowly taking over and winning the game.
Yeah. Pressagem spawning in a lot of those waste ships, now trying to flank the deck cannon ship. Now we can see the thing in action I just mentioned a few seconds ago, where a few cannon ships can try to flank a deck cannon ship. But Tony just bumped in, Pressagem just bumped into their own ship, and it seems like it didn't really work out for him.
Yeah, I on average don't see it working out very well, especially when the deck cannon ship's faster. Because he did lose armor in the front, it even makes him faster, the more so.
Yeah, and Fisher's deck cannon ships generally are a bit faster than the more heavily armored deck cannon ships.
Exactly, yeah. Being able to be behind fire
Oh
is
no, but
well.
Pressagem now is getting not really a good flank. The fight in the center is still going on, but it kind of seems like Fish and Brett abandoned the center here, and it seems like Tony and Pressagem are going to capture that. Oh, that cannon ship has to go back. It's out of ammo.
Unfortunately, that is another thing. Even a good ship sometimes just has to go back. It can't be used. Anytime it has to go
The
back, the
Fish's
time's
ship
up.
getting attacked from behind, but it has really good ammo around the reactor there. So
Plus, it's kind of looking
gonna
like
be
that little
easy.
ship is out of ammo.
Yeah, that as well. But the ship is really annoying right now because it's preventing the repair of the ship.
Which is quite
Dropping the
obnoxious.
construction. Yeah.
Yeah, big
Oh
advantage here,
yeah.
Team 1 though.
Now Team 1 has finally captured the point in the center. They are also up on the sides. It's looking really bad for Brad and Fish.
Yeah, it is indeed. Oh, good nuke hit there. Taking out a deck
Yep.
cannon, but not the ship itself, so the zone still stays in Team 1's hands.
Oh yeah. Now Pressagem also spawning in an EMP ship to effectively get rid of all of those of all of those wastes, and that ship is out of energy.
Unfortunately, they're very susceptible to EMP waste ships. Right now, that's looking like that's the end of the match. Unfortunately for Team 2.
Yep, that's it. Mhm. Oh, I should change the name of the lobby again.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even notice that.
Alright, I'm gonna kick Fish because that feels satisfying.
Nothing wrong with that. Let's see, how many rounds do we have left? I haven't been keeping track.
This is the finals of the losers bracket. And after that, we have the finals. Is the finals also just a best of one?
I'm actually not sure. I wasn't really told about that. I'm gonna assume it is. I'm gonna assume it's just a 1v1 or 2v2, sorry. And whatever happens, whoever wins that one wins, right?
I guess I'll just ask.
Yeah, Tony and Panzer are obviously the ones you want to ask.
Ah, alright.
Best of 5, wow.
Alright, so the losers bracket will still be a best of one, so this match right now, but the finals will be a best of 5.
Wow, I was not aware of that.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
um, hmm, that's a strange bug. I think we should probably report that as well.
Probably a good idea.
We've been finding 2 bugs today.
Yeah, because again, I had the same thing with my game as well.
Right, quickly make a note of that so that I don't forget. And we have a standard opening from both
Yeah,
players.
looks
So,
like exactly the same as every other game.
yeah. And Azazel with their nuke stick again.
Has proved to be highly potent if used correctly.
Yes. So what's it gonna do? Oh, the EMP is... I don't think those nukes are going to hit though. Yeah. The EMP disabled that ship, but the nuke ship kind of missed the shots and
Yeah,
wasn't able to punish. Oh no, a nuke stick taking out the EMP ship. Uh,
very unfortunate.
it's
But yeah, that
amazing.
was a pretty
Oh,
decent.
and now
Ooh.
the nukes hitting the nuke stick on the sides. That's a huge deal. That's already really bad for Team 2. Oh
Yeah,
no,
but
with
no.
Tony disconnect now.
Oh, let's hope not. Oh,
Why? I guess they detour.
that is unfortunate. At this point, it doesn't really look like he wants to do a redo. He's still in the game. He has such an advantage right now. Why redo, you know?
All right. So Presagem will try to continue this match. All right, but the nuke stick got back home and was able to repair. But they have captured Presagem has captured so many points already, and now they have captured all of the points. So if they manage to just push those ships out of the center of the map, oh no! But one of the points on the side is being captured right now.
That seems like it could have been a really quick end to the match from right there.
Yeah. Ah. Well, but yeah,
That
Team
is
One
it.
manages to win. That's it. Well played. Good call from Presagem to just continue the match.
Agreed. He was already so much on ahead, and plus he was able to put all his money into whatever ship he wanted, really. So yeah.
Okay, and that qualifies them for the final. A best of 5 against. Who are they fighting against? Um, I actually forgot. Oh my god, I have to scroll so much up. I should save the. I should get the image more available, I guess. All right,
There's,
against Nasmith and Catcher.
oh yeah. And if I'm correct, this is the end. Whoever wins these rounds are the winners.
Yep.
Best of 5.
All of the players are in game. And we are in the start of the finals.
Looks like we're finally in.
And we have a pretty standard start again. I don't know, has Precision started with an EMP ship before? I can't recall it.
I don't think so.
Alright.
It's been quite interesting to see how that goes.
With the signature blaster kite from this team. Oh, but that's gonna be, those nukes are gonna hit.
A lot of damage, EMP hits. That's
yeah. But I don't know if the yeah, they can't really capitalize in time. Those shields are recharging so quickly.
They do indeed, but now they have a save on the side of the ship.
Side ram right now.
That is unfortunate. He's gonna have to get back and repair that. Really wants to keep that alive, and they really want to kill it. That's gonna make a difference this whole game here.
Yeah. Oh no.
That's unfortunate.
Oh. Yeah.
Very unfortunate loss.
Just before the repair zone as well. That's just a huge blow to Nasmith and Catcher.
Yeah, that's not what we want to happen right away. It does not seem like it. Now it's gonna be very hard to control the map when they immediately lost 450k.
Yeah, they have a few deck cannon ships on the map, but it seems like those get countered by those nuke ships. Oh yeah, this one is almost dead. Yeah. Okay, but this nuke ship has run out of energy.
Exactly, yeah.
But yeah, now that's just a huge economic advantage for Tony and Precision.
Thank everyone. Do you have a mod on that changes certain things? Because I know that I noticed that the nukes and the EMPs looked a little different. The nukes.
Yeah, that is a mod.
That's interesting. Could you send that to me?
Sure.
Eventually, someday.
Remind me after the match, and I can send it to you.
Thank you, or at least a link or whatever.
It's very popular in the elimination community because for a long time there were issues with players not being able to see mines and such because they are just awful to look for.
Yeah, exactly.
And those mods are also allowed in tournaments, so yeah.
Amazing.
I guess I didn't ask for this tournament, but I hope.
I really don't think it'll be a problem, honestly. At least I would imagine so.
Yeah, it also doesn't make that much of as much of a difference in domination because mines aren't that popular.
Yeah, I used to play with a mod too at one point back in Classic that basically turned the background completely black, or like a dark black, So what was interesting about that is it was completely black, but there was a thing you could do with making ships completely black. So then I ended up getting it somebody from somewhere else, one that was gray, so you could still be dark and things would stand out, but that was really cool.
Yeah, Precision and Tony just continuing to improve their position, making their advantage even stronger.
Yeah, unfortunately at this point it does not look like they're going to be able to do much to win the game. The loss of the laser killer at the very start.
They are recapturing, and they still have deck cannon ships on the field. Wow, the point at the bottom here is just a real mess. The nuke ship splitting the deck cannon ship in two. That's funny. Yeah, now they are recapturing the point on the side, and Team 2 seems to really not want to give up that point. There are so many corpses on this point.
Yeah, I can't imagine why they wouldn't want to give it up. It's almost like that's how that's the only way to win the game.
Yeah. Ooh, some miss micro on the deck cannon ship, lost the thrust on one side.
Yeah, micromanaging is very important. It's means the difference in life or death.
Oh no,
Fortunate EMP hit there.
Cannon ship is dead.
Looks like it's down to getting those ships out of Alpha for Team 1. Of course, a little bit up on the top, but
Yeah, recapturing the point at the top. Now Team 2 is only alive because they are contesting the central point, and I feel like that could end pretty quickly.
unfortunately, I'm going to have to agree. The loss at the beginning of the game was just very devastating, and that's enough to make the difference a lot of times.
That's the issue with this blaster kite. It can get so much value and just snowball to basically win the entire game. But if they lose it early, it just loses the entire game.
Exactly. It's kind of like a wild card. Yeah, it's kind of like a gamble or a wild card. You just don't know exactly how it's going to play out. It's not just like a slug like what's happening now, even though it's pretty one-sided at this point.
Yeah, at this point, it's just deck cannon ships sprawling against each other. But Team 2 still holding on, still trying to recapture the point at the bottom there.
And yeah, it doesn't seem like they want to give up at this point.
Oh. I guess they'll just neutralize it. Oh, but that deck cannon ship doesn't have any more ammo. I guess they just don't want that point to be captured.
Yeah, most likely. I think this is the point of the game where...
Oh, and they neutralized another point on the top just before the ship died.
Yeah, I think this is the point where one's going to want to buy a slightly, I don't know if they have it prepared, but I'd say less spam ship. Something that can get out there and really keep those zones and not be taken. I know at this point I would buy something like a 350 4-deck cannon or something and start taking those zones, because then that's going to guarantee me to win, especially since I'm making so much money.
I mean, at this point they can do a lot of things and still easily win the match. If we look at the fleet value, yeah, that's devastating. They have almost 3 times as much as Team 2.
Yeah. And now they're really
swarming those ones. They do have less corpses than Team 2 on the match, though. Yeah, you can see those There's 3 deck cannon ships ganging up on 1 deck cannon ship right there. That's kind of the state of the game currently.
Yeah,
If you,
unfortunately.
if at some point of the game you have more value, it's just kind of snowballs. If both players just use those brawling ships.
Yeah, not only does Ketchum going to have less value, but I mean, I guess Micro is pretty similar. There's just different situations, happen and everything like that. Different ships get lost, unfortunately, So
Oh, that deck cannon ship is disabled. That's gonna get destroyed from behind.
well, it survived so
Managing
far
to
due to
turn away
its
from
armor.
for now. And the point at the top is being contested again.
Indeed, it is. At this point, the time is going to run out, and that's definitely looking like a win for Team One. They're so one-sided right now, unfortunately. And it's
Yeah.
honestly kind of been like that since the beginning of the match. Even when Team Two made some good pushes, it was still the fleet value, the zones, and just opposited.
But they are fighting to the bitter end. Alright, GG. You can also see that the income advantage was quite significant for Team One. They made a whole million more in credits. Okay, we see something interesting right here. Tony is using a blaster wall. And it even has disruptors to counter other blaster walls. I guess this ship is meant to counter the blaster kite because of the disruptors. I think it should do pretty well in that. Oh, but the disruptors getting into range? They're just not in range right now. And the kite is okay for now. But now it is attacking the stack cannon ship right here. Yeah, and Presagem doing a good job with the smaller ships and taking some of the points on the side there. And Tony is on course to attack the Blaster Kite now. Oh, but this kite is a version that has a few disruptors. Interesting. So the Blaster Wall might actually be in a bit of trouble right now. Yeah, because I think they just have a little bit less firepower than the kite.
Yeah, a lot of times when I'm using my more classic oriented walls, because of their armor in the front and slightly higher cost, they're going to easily be able to cut through that type of ship and destroy it easily. So that's one reason why I like to use the more open ships and not just like very specific, you know.
Both of those blaster ships have a bit of a more, I would say, modern approach, because that's modern. That's how we do it in elimination, where we actually remove all of the armor and we just have two large shields and a small shield there.
Yeah,
But,
exactly, which makes it
but the
lighter and
shields are
faster.
next to the reactor.
Yeah, with a lot of the ships that we see now in Domination, especially with the lower cost, that really works well.
Yeah, the advantage with this is that the ships are gonna be really fast, and the shield recharge rate is gonna be pretty good as well.
Exactly, yeah.
But it seems like the blaster wall, it didn't get to destroy the kite, but it just did a good enough job of keeping it away from everything, and Presagem just managed to capture all of the points here. And Tony even sending a few easy to micro ships in. And yeah, that's already a win for Team 1.
Yeah, that's unfortunately for me, that's not that surprising, especially with the way they, after watching some of that round, especially with the way they shut down the laser ship, it wasn't really able to do much. It wasn't able to really rack up much value, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Especially since the ship they were countering was cheaper.
We have 2-0, so this match could already be the final match of the tournament if Presagem and
Could indeed.
manage to win.
Could indeed.
I mean, already it's been a pretty long tournament.
It has indeed.
Alright, but it looks like they are going with a more familiar setup again. A bit of a mislaunch by Tony. And the blaster kite is going to work. Yeah, that's the power of pre-task shield. Yeah, and Tony also using some of the wastes to capture the side points. The kite definitely is getting a lot more work done than in the previous matches.
Agreed. Yeah, I don't know though at this point whether it'll still make a difference or not. It just depends.
I don't know. I don't know if Team 1 has any way to get rid of the kite right now. It's already gotten so much value.
Agreed,
It might
actually.
have already paid for itself. It probably has.
Tempting to do a spinning tactic.
Yeah, and now
Love
the
to see
kite
it.
is just cleaning up those deck cannon ships in the center.
It is indeed. He's really watching himself too.
And
Making sure to keep
Precision
an
and
eye.
Tony just seem to not have an answer to the ship anymore. I
Oh, we
guess
might
the
have
answer is
disconnection.
disconnecting.
Looks like they forfeit that round. Hey, would you like to commentate the last rounds? I have to go. I can leave the stream up, but I can't commentate very much longer.
Yeah, I guess sure I could do that.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, that
You're
stream.
also doing a great job for your first time casting.
I did a little bit of research before I started and just knew kind of what you kind of want. A little bit of what you kind of want to talk about and everything like that, and the things you want
Oh,
to mention and bring up.
you did research. I never did that. I just kind of talk about stuff.
Yeah, like when I say I did research, I mean I watched a few streams of like a different game that's very similar way it plays, a very similar thing, like things you don't mention. So that's basically it. So in a way. But okay, yeah, awesome. I'm going to let you finish up here, and I'll keep it hosted. I'll be able to shut the stream down when it's done, but I'll see you.
Alright, bye.
See ya.
Horrible, just leaves me alone with the stream. Alright, and it seems like Team 1 is fair enough to say that the other team is getting the win. And to be fair, Team 2, I'd say Team 2 definitely was in the winning position, in that last match. So the score is 2-1 for Team 1, Tony and Precision. And we have the default opening. Nasmus spawning in a very interesting EMP ship. Unshielded side facing, only 2 EMP, but with a reactor. Not something you see very often. I guess it's shooting on the deck cannon ship. Only with a bit of friendly fire there, but taking out at least one thruster on that deck cannon ship. And the kiter is already going at it. But Tony and Persichem are capturing a ton of points right now. But Catcher's little waste ship captures the point on top. Yeah, I guess the play from Team 2 to counter the Plaster Kite is to just kind of Oh, throw stuff at it and hope for the best. And Catcher missing the nuke ship, almost losing the ship for a second. The cockpit is kind of exposed right now, so. But the issue is they have so few points right now, so disengaging with the kite right now could just cost them the game on the spot because yeah, Team 2 is capturing the last point, and if that deck cannon ships in the center leaves, that's gonna be game over. So the kite, oh no, and the kite is getting rammed by a deck cannon ship right now. Not something you really want to see. And with all of the value the kite is getting, honestly, Team One has the income advantage right now, and that might even be able to outvalue the kite, especially because Team 2 is now constantly forced to contest points, or they're just losing on the spot. And finally, a waste ship manages to capture a point on top, just giving Team 2 a little bit of breathing space. Yeah, and the kite still going in with the exposed backside. Yeah, but Tony immediately recapturing that point. And Team 2 is in a really tough spot. They now again play this cat and mouse game where they capture a point, but it's just gonna be recaptured in another minute or so. And the kite is getting a ton of value, but Team One just has this crazy income advantage that, and yeah, but they are able to capture Alpha now if Team One doesn't send anything there. So that is a big win actually. And the kite finally coming back home, trying to get some repairs done, and oh no, but bumping into some stuff. That's pretty bad because they really need to act quickly right now, and losing time by bumping into some stuff more relevant than one might think. Oh, but the center is completely undefended, and Team 2 might neutralize the center there. Okay, no, Presigem sends a ship back in just in time. But the kite is in the center again, taking out the expensive EMP ship. I mean, this EMP ship design isn't that expensive. It's about 140 credits, 140,000, of course. Yeah, but it's still a big chunk of money. All right, if okay, they are contesting the center, but all points are captured for Tony and Presigem again. Oh no, they destroyed the cannon ship and the ship left the ring, and that's gonna be a win for Presigem and Tony, which means that they win the entire tournament. So congratulations to both of them. we kind of all knew that they were going to win, but good job anyways. So yeah, I was a bit surprised to be offered to cast today because I think another person was meant to cast, but they had to jump out last minute, and yeah, so I had the chance to cast this tournament, and I'm pretty thankful for that. It was pretty fun. I saw some unique strategies I haven't seen before, and we had some really close matches there, and uh, yeah, um, I hope that the viewers also enjoyed this tournament, and I will see you another time. Um, yeah, I guess the stream will still be going, so have fun with